it me, or have I been here before? I want to go somewhere that we can explore. Just take me away from here to somewhere that's nowhere near. So take me back in time to another world, then you can be mine. We don't have to worry when you're by my side. There's nothing I don't know, there's nothing to decide apart from where we want to go. Take me anywhere you want to go, to a place that we both know. So take me back in time to another world, then you can be mine. We don't have to worry when you're by my side. There's nothing I don't know, there's nothing to decide apart from where we want to go. I'm going back in Looking back on it now, you were mysterious right from the start. Something set you apart. Wearing a persona, those eyes don't see into show or tell. Hiding yourself. Though it has a pillow, why do I sense there's something on your mind? What is it you can't find? Let us reach out to you. A sign draws my eye and sparks a throat. Let's take a shot. Here goes. Say darling, hey maybe, fancy a movie night ways like
up could not play the game until the Steam release.
Ah, okay.
Then I happily played it, and it is very fun.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I can't play ASCII style roguelike games. They need an actual
Art style.
not even just art style, like just being able to see what I'm actually looking at instead of needing to like run it through an extra process of the brain to first decompile it.
You need graphics.
I need graphics. See, you do get it. I knew you would, Cheese Chan. Woo.
Anyway, yeah, we're like the stream has officially started, and you are visible.
That's fine. I'm chilling.
Okay, cool.
Maybe I'll stay here for a little bit. Maybe I'll leave the first chance I get. These are the wonders of being called Big Dick McGee down at the clubs.
That's what they call you.
That's what they call me, Big Dick McGee. You know why they call me that?
No. I don't know.
Yeah, somebody like you wouldn't understand. It's too complicated for little bonzo boys like you.
My brain's too tiny. That's why I'm playing Psychonauts, so I can get the bigger brain.
Psychonauts. Oh yeah, that'll help you get a bigger brain. I got attacked by a slime that was randomly generated to be made out of cloning liquid. So when it absorbed me, it created a clone of me, which automatically became my ally. Because it was a clone of me. And so I renamed it to Baby Ruby.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and now I just have, you know, my child running around with me.
You are with child.
I am literally with child, you're right. I don't know if she has to drink, though, so she might have been thirsting to death. Which is... Sounds silly now that I say it, she probably needs to drink, but I don't know how allies work in this game. I've never had one. I'm always big axe dick. I have 4 large axes, and I swing them, and I swang them, and I bludgeon stuff to death. That is simply that's how you play Caves of Cud. Chat, if you ever download Caves of Cud, and you should, because it might just be the best roguelike of all. It's not a roguelike. It's a rogue actual. Might be the best one of all time. Anyway, so when you play it, start out by being Big Axe Boy, and then later on you can do weird shit. But first off, just be Big Axe Boy. Just the Sultan, the Salt Spire will welcome you if you can swang your sword with ease. You know.
You shall chase his dreams.
I said you fucking know!
You shall live his nightmares. And those of you who fight well.
I actually had to check Discord to see if you'd kick me out of the call, and I hadn't noticed.
Yeah, I'm just not saying nothing. Hello, Karidin. They agree with you with Big Axe Hours.
Big Axe Hours! Dude, you know that fucking oh my god, look at her butt song? My anaconda don't want none unless you got axe, son.
Yeah.
And that's a fact. Simple fact. Simple fact.
You're not a psycho.
Anyways, I need to get more cybernetic wedge so I can shoot more gun with my gun. You know how it is, bud. Have you actually played this game, Cheese, at all?
The Psychonauts? Yes.
No, Caves of Cud.
No, I don't have money to play games.
I'll send you it. It's DRM free.
It's okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, do you want to give it a try? Not like right now, but
I mean, eventually.
You've heard enough about the game that you can.
Listen, I'm never gonna remember any of this.
Why not?
Because it just won't stick with me. Hello, Colchari. Hi.
What if I make you?
It's break into my house first.
No, see, the thing is that if I buy it for you for your birthday, then you'll feel morally obligated.
Oh, cool. I have 6 months to prepare.
Yeah, exactly. You have 6 months to prepare. Then after that, buddy, you are fucked. You're fucked. Then you're going into the fucking dork. All right? Believe you?
It's resisting.
Baby Ruby just went and sat in a box, which I think really checks out. Hey, why is that girl character so insanely sexy with her big, dumb, stinky head?
What's your name, darling?
I'll find
Which
out.
one?
Get,
There's
get.
she's not on screen.
Tall, skinny lady?
My name
No.
is Rasputin.
Her.
Oh,
Everybody
Look at that. She's literally, her legs are quivering.
it's because Raz is cool.
They had to make everybody else look weird so that when we saw her and was like, well, you're a functioning, normal human being, we'd know she was the love interest.
Yes. Also, there's one kid there that just looks like broccoli.
Continue.
Yeah. Like I said, they needed everybody else to look like fucking freaks.
Rasputin? Yes, his name is just Rasputin. They call him Raz, though.
I know. Isn't it great?
Yeah, him being named Rasputin actually is like there's a reason for it. It's not just weird shit.
Hey, how's it going? I like your hat.
Like, it's also weird shit, but
Yeah.
I'll call his parents.
well, just like everybody enjoys the meat circus a little bit, all right?
Yes, darling. But
To soar across the astral plane. To wage psychic warfare against the enemies of free thought.
That is what I wrote on the front of the pamphlet.
Those words are
This
why
is the only motherfucker who actually read the pamphlet.
Do you
Everybody
know
else is a nepo
what
kid.
was inside of that pamphlet? You were born with a special gift. But the people around you treat it like a curse.
Hold it.
Hey,
I've-
isn't this what happened with Anakin Skywalker?
kind
your
of a little bit.
father
Hold it. I've heard that
looks
voice.
at
Oh yeah,
you.
Raz is voiced by Richard Horvitz, who is.
There's a lot of big voice actors actually. They weren't big at the time. They were like middling.
Yeah. If you've ever
But now,
watched, if you've ever
actual
watched,
big.
if you've ever watched Billy and Mandy or
But in
Invader
this
Zim,
dojo,
you know he's Billy, he's Zim.
Psychic.
If you've ever watched Hell of a Boss, he's Moxie.
They make
Oh,
you
gross.
a hero.
Jeez.
Get that soldier a bunk.
He's been in a lot.
Yeah, get that soldier a bunk, you son of a bitch.
now, darling, you can
So,
stay
like,
here for a few
Do you think
days
that like
until
he's
your
serious
parents
about that?
But we
Like,
can't
given
let
what
you
me and you
participate
know
in
about
paranormal
the game,
training without your parents' consent.
do you think he actually wants Raz in the camp?
It's-
Wowie,
he's been swayed.
you're so lucky.
He's been swayed. All right. You actually believe he's been swayed.
Home? Back there, I was just like you were, Dogen. Punished
Okay,
by
now
my
it's
own
time for me to
family
return to
for
my
having
other games.
powers
Yeah.
I never asked for.
Do you think they got merit badges? Yes, actually, they
I
do.
have a chance to be something. To make a difference. They may come for me, Dogen. But they'll be looking for Raz, the boy. What they're going to find, what they don't expect, is Raz, the Psychonaut.
You said the thing, chat.
And then you'll make their heads explode?
No. Do you do that?
No. Well, once kinda. But now I wear this special hat. Wanna try it on?
No.
But he has mental defenses like I've never seen in someone so young. If I could just get him in my lab for some experiments, I'm sure he could withstand more than the others.
That kid's 1 in a million, Nine. But I'm not gonna let you turn him into one of your guinea pigs. I've got big plans for that mind.
There's an idol pole dancing anime, and it's really pretty. What's the name? Okay, who the guy crying or guy doing push-ups? Push-ups. Pole princess. Interesting. Yeah. Let's call him Raz. I don't care. It's got 7
All right,
episodes.
settle down in here.
And
Big day
they're
tomorrow.
6
I wanna
minute
see
episodes
each
of one
and
movie.
Every one of you runs in my classroom at 0600 hours on the dot. I'm the early bird, and you're the worms. Got it? Now, lights out.
Okay, quick eye exam before we start.
Huh?
Look over that way, if you will.
Wow, what's that?
Oh, that's a psi challenge marker. The staff scatters these all over the camp to test the students. Every one of these you find advances you a whole rank.
Uh-huh.
Now look up for me if you will.
Oh.
Some of the old markers have fallen apart. You'll find bits of them flapping around loose. If you find enough of these Psy cards, you can put them together to make a brand new challenge marker. But you have to buy a Psy core at the camp store to hold them together. Keep ranking up, and before you know it, you'll be able to use brand new psychic powers. Stuff you didn't even know you could do.
And then when do I become a Psychonaut? Because I have to do that before my dad shows up to take me home.
Oh.
Where'd he go? That guy looks so familiar.
How many rings are there? A bunch. Because there's a lot of powers you can unlock.
Hey, Raz! Hurry up! You don't want to be late for basic braining!
Woohoo! Basic braining is the best class ever! Woohoo!
I heard this one time a kid was late for basic braiding and Coach Oleander held him upside down until he turned blue, but the kid had just drank a 6-pack of soda, and so when the coach shook him up, he exploded.
He just keeps talking. Oh yeah, the double jump. It's very fun. I got an arrowhead.
Oh, can't see anything.
Oh, you can't see anything.
You know that cabin is empty, right?
Duh. I'm practicing for tonight, when it's gonna be full of ladies.
That kind of thing takes practice?
Excuse me, but my parents let me watch R-rated movies, so I think I know a little bit more about this than you do, okay? And by worst, did you possibly mean the best? Because that's what I was thinking.
No, I meant worst, as in I can't even believe we're friends, it's so bad.
Look deeply into your heart, Phoebe. And I think you'll find that even you believe the Levitators is pretty much the dopest name a band could ever have.
The Levitators? Are we some sort of cover band that only plays graduation ceremonies for motivational seminars?
I've been practicing, and I think I could levitate us both during our gigs. For real now.
No way! Last year you dropped me and I broke my drums.
Hey, at least those got fixed. I'll never get back those records you melted with that unplanned pyrotechnics display of yours.
Look, you know when I have a good solo going, sometimes things get hot. I can't help it. And it seemed like part of the show if we named the band the right thing.
Oh, not this again.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Please.
would you please welcome
No.
the Firestarters?
Oh, man. If we're gonna call it that, we might as
can't
well
see
call it Burning
anything.
Itch.
What?
I love that these characters just keep talking. It's really funny to me.
So, you're dating Elka now. Does that mean we won't hang out as much?
Hey, you're gonna make my
sorry.
boyfriend late for class. Come on, James. Come on.
Kid's in a cowboy hat.
Hi. What's the rush?
Well, you know what they say about slow rolling tumbleweeds.
No time for chit-chat, James. We're late for class.
Hi. What's the rush?
Some of us care about our education.
Hi. What's the rush?
I don't want to get a bad seat.
Okay. I'm gonna keep looking. Hey,
Unless
Doug.
time, no.
What are these kids? 7? Yes.
I would never do that. I could never kill everyone. Oh, hi, Raz.
Squirrel trouble?
They're liars is all. Whatever they tell you, it's a lie.
I'll take your word for it. You going to class?
Yeah, I'll meet you up there. As soon as I get these guys to shut up.
Isn't that a little too young to date? Like, they're not dating. Oh God, they're all dead. But they're not dating for real. At least, well, the girl thinks so. All right. Little tightrope walker. Wait. Oh god. That's a silver medal for backflips. No, listen. Listen. He can do it for real. He can do for real like cool backflips. Other than like, you know, on a trampoline. He's cool. He's a circus kid. Yeah, okay. But the bar, he's got this. Yeah. See, he can do it. Oh, there's a thing here. You're rewarded for exploring by getting a bunch of stuff. Yep. No. Good thing he has a helmet. It's not really a helmet. I mean, it kind of is. Knock. Oh. Cool. Oh. Nice. Ooh, a whole rank. Alright, rank 2. Ah, damn it. I always forget, I can't. I have to use my mouse for this. Things I gotta do. Cool. Yeah. So I got... oh, there's only one challenge marker right now. That's me with the touchscreen games. Emotional baggage. There's 100 ranks. Seems like a lot. I want to keep looking just for a second. What's down here? Oh, it's a grate is down there. I miss when games weren't afraid to give you a notebook full of stuff to do as the menu. Under rigs sorted by what? Well, it's not. You know, they're not. It's not like, oh, you're the super ultra Tekken Prime God or whatever. It's just like, it's like you get this rank and you can get this power. They're not named ranks. You're just rank 10, rank 20, rank 50.
You, new boy. Seen bear lurking in woods?
Nope.
Positive. Giant, hairless bear?
Nope.
In Russia, bears much smaller. Also more hair. Less lurking. Always eager to wrestle. This one, hide and run.
I'll let you know if I see anything.
Cannot lurk forever, bear.
Bear. Ooh, it's that guy.
Nah. Horvitz until you have a basic braining merit badge. Now get.
Is that a turbine or what? No, that's just a... it's just a big hat. Get out of the way. After class. No one in there. Ooh. Oh, like Mario 64.
Come in, Polarismo Australis.
Interesting how people always go for the puke green for camp settings. Is this Bull Princess? Oh, there's an arrowhead. I need these. Oh, and another one. Oh, I am rich. Oh, that's right. They respawn. I always forget.
Levitators.
Levitators. All right, let's get to basic braining.
Hey, where you going, Maloof?
Shh, I snuck out. That class is a death trap for crazy people. Listen, the coach is strong. At the start of class, he pulls you into his mind, and then there's nothing you can do about it. But once you're in, you can use these smelling salts to sneak out. Take mine. I don't need them anymore. I'm calling my parents to come get me before I get hurt.
Too late!
Bobby! Ah!
Hey, kid! You owe me 5 arrowheads for this week's protection service.
Cough it up, my loser. Or you'll be coughing up bloody tears. Hey, leave him alone.
I heard a rumor that you were raised in the circus. Well, let me put this in terms you'll understand. I'm the strong man around here.
Really? Because you look more like the cotton candy.
Better put this kid's death on my to-do list.
Come on, we'll see him in class.
Yeah, we'll settle this on the battlefield.
Journal. Oh, I can talk to people.
They see Gnarly in a trance while they astrally project themselves into the coach's psyche, which is awesome.
Which is awesome.
They see Gnarly in a trance while they astrally project themselves into the coach's psyche, which is awesome. Coach Oleander, I'm reporting for basic braining.
Son, do you realize that to take my course, I will have to pull you into my mind? You will have to relive every bullet-scarred memory of every battle I have ever faced. Won't be pretty. Are you sure you wouldn't rather run around a bit more in the sunshine first?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'm ready, sir.
Well then... You're late, soldier. Now get in here and give me 20.
So, this is it. The mental world.
It looks like a dentist office.
A mental dentist office.
Apprentice office.
It's a recruiting office, kids, and I'm here to recruit you for the greatest job in the world, being a Psychonaut. It's about fighting a war for mental freedom. Are you ready to face torture, insanity, and death? Because this is your last chance to chicken out.
Oh, me, sir. I'd like to chicken out, please.
Too late, soldier.
But you said...
There's only one way out of here. Fighting. I want one of you chickens to sock me square in the jaw. I warn you. Once you do, the war is on. You're not... Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go, go, go!
You good, dude?
What kind of obstacle course is this? That kid just got killed.
A mental obstacle course, you bleeding heart. He's not dead. His astral projection just got kicked out of my mind. And I'll kick your astral projection out of here too if you don't get moving right now.
Is that why the kid with gingivitis is so bloodthirsty? Yes. He also died in real life. Gorilla.
Relax. That's just a figment of my imagination. You can run right through figments. They help you rank up, and when you rank up, you've earned new psychic powers. So whenever you see a figment, suck it up, soldier. Come on.
Come on.
Get that figment. Be a piggy piggy. Who's Coach's little piggy? Oink, oink, oink. Hey, what are you staring at? We all have emotional baggage, kid. Why don't you make yourself useful? Sort some of it out while you're in here. Keep your eyes peeled for a tag that matches. Could be anywhere.
Why do you say it like that? There's the tag.
There it is. Now, you will pick up that tag and you will put it on that bag you just found. Unless you'd rather just drop and give me 20 right now. You'll have plenty of time to stand around when you're dead.
I've always thought that felt really like limp. Felt very like, oh, okay, I
You
guess,
hit that ladder
yeah.
hard, son. Show it who's boss.
Oh, another tag.
You'll have plenty of time to stand around when you're dead. Watch out! Fire down below!
Watch it!
We can't get past this! This is stupid!
Looks like a test. There's probably a secret, more advanced route.
What's that supposed to mean? You think you're more advanced than me, new kid?
Sorry, what?
I'm not stupid. You're stupid. The coach is stupid. The whole camp is stupid. That thing flying at you is stupid.
What's flying at me?
Bobby Zeltz's foot, that's what! You stupid new kid! Yeah!
Oh. Thanks for saving me.
Well, actually, I was saving this plant.
Never seen one so meaty before.
I have. It's been appearing in this creepy nightmare I keep having.
You're having nightmares? Oh, I've been reading about how to fix those. Will you let me see one?
No.
Mentales uberalis!
Mentales uberalis. Whoa. Classified route. Wait, hold on a sec before we go down here. There's some stuff I gotta make sure I don't miss. Don't you know you never ask for a girl's nightmares?
You'll have plenty of time to stand around when you're dead.
No. Oh. Lucky cheese. Oh, this is just forward. This is just progression.
Less waiting, more motivating.
I do want to check out the classified route, though. Rank 3.
your name, Joey?
No.
Because I'm gonna call you Slowy Joey.
That's not my name.
What was that, Slowy? I can't hear ya. You're talking too slow.
Ah, it's classified route.
You'll have plenty of time to stand around when you're dead.
Never realized being dead involved so much standing. Shadow, hello. Start calling you Bobbies. What's Bobbies? Oh, yeah, okay.
Move, move, move!
Congratulations. Congratulations on what? I haven't done anything that's specifically worth congratulating yet. Yeah. Just rushing through it. Gotta slow down. I'm being
my bowels move more than you do, Pokey.
Okay, whatever. I was not expecting to hear any reference to Blackpink today. What?
Less waiting, more motivating.
So you listen to their songs? No, I just know of them. I know who they are.
Onward and upward, soldier.
Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? I just fell through that. How long is this course? It's not that long. I'm just taking my sweet time.
Onward and upward, soldier.
And getting as many things as I possibly can. Stop clipping through things and let me grab you. Is that it? Pretty sure there's like one more.
You'll have plenty of time to stand around when you're dead.
Cool.
Now that kind of wall, you can climb it up, down, sideways, whatever way you want. Just get on it. Quick, like a monkey.
Like a monkey. 100% going to completion is cheese. No. Well, I mean,
Slow down, kids. If you pass me your bottle, you'll make us look down. And lock at the sounds you said.
you get cool stuff if you
You'll
play
have
things.
plenty of time to stand around when you're dead.
Leave me alone out here. I'm frightened. I'm frightened.
How likely is the Xenosaga remake or re-release this year? I don't know if they would shadow drop it, but like an announcement, like I'll give it 25%.
They'll
Can't.
blow you up like a 10-cent kazoo.
Hey, Dogen, what's wrong?
I keep blowing up.
All right, follow me.
Follow me. I'll help you through the mines.
Okay.
Okay.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
Yes, you can, Dogen. Just follow me.
Okay.
Okay. I missed one. I missed that guy. Is that thing Latino? No! That's fucking...
I can't do it. I can't do it.
It's Raz. He's voiced by Richard Horvitz.
Yes, you can, Dogen.
Just, you know.
Just follow me.
Okay.
Okay. You know, like Zim from Invader Zim.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
Alright, one sec. I'll be right with you. Dogen! No! Ah, Dogen. I thought they were talking about the fish. This sounds like Maya from Maya and Miguel. I think that's the same voice actor. Let's take a look. I've never watched Maya and Miguel. Maya and Miguel. No, Richard Horvitz is not in here. It'd be Nika Futterman. Or maybe Candy Milo. One of those. Whatever.
Yes, you can, Dogen. Just follow me.
Okay.
I can't do it. I can't.
Yes, you can, Dogen. Just follow me.
Okay. Dogen, why are you here? Because he's got exceptional brain powers. See?
I can't do it.
Yes,
Dogen, the exit's literally right over here.
Okay.
You'll have plenty of time to
Look,
stand around
Raz,
when you're
I
dead.
didn't explode at all.
Good hustle out there.
Hey, this is for helping me out. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Whoa, psychic arrowheads. Oh, hell yeah. Bunch of arrowheads. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Whoa, I didn't know Dan Aykroyd was in this picture. Hey Dogen, drugs are bad. Just Dogen being like, yo, 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 yo. What it is, motherfucker. When is I can't do it. I can't do it. She's new alert, someone sends a dollar. That's a really funny idea.
Less waiting, more motivating.
Just someone sends $1 and it's like, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Brain's going down, soldier. Hit that door and Geronimo. Did Washington have a shoot when he crossed the Delaware?
Didn't I mention the
Jump,
gopher yet?
sissy.
Thought I hit, and then we turned left.
What?
And then we turned right, and then we turned a soft right, and then we turned a deep left, and then we took a side road, and then we stopped and asked for directions, and then lady had to go to the bathroom, and then lady saw a gopher, and then lady had to stop and scratch, and then I bent down to tie my shoe, and then we walked 3 miles. And then we walked 2 miles. And then we walked 4 miles. And then we walked half a mile. And then we made a U-turn. And then we had a snack.
Oh, please, I need to see
and
the end of
then
this.
we got lost for a while. And then we got attacked by bees. And then I fell down a manhole and had to reset my own arm back in the socket. And then we just stood still for a while. And then we walked 3 miles. And then we turned right. And then we stopped and asked for directions. And then we turned a deep left. And then we took a side road. And then we got lost for a while. And then we walked 4 miles. And then we made a U-turn. And then I fell down a manhole and had to reset my own arm back in the socket. And then Lady had to stop and scratch. And then I bent down to tie my shoe.
Okay, alright, dude.
And then I gave Lady a bone.
Is that guy the nerd of this game?
You know, oh my god, that's loud. I'm assuming. I'm also very happy you remember who Nern is.
Hey, look! It's Raz!
Yay! Raz is here!
Yeah! Maybe you'll be able to beat this darn game. We can't do it.
Yeah, we're no good, and the coach won't open the gate until someone wins.
Yay, Raz! Just punch that to start.
Why is this game so fucking loud, dude? Those are cutscenes.
Hey, so sometimes you remember a good thing from a younger point in your life, an earlier point, and something you used to go to every now and then to bring you joy, and you think, oh well, it's probably gone now. It's a relic of the past. There's no way that could exist in this day and age with how different things are now. And I am happy to say that something that I took great joy in many years ago is still around. And not only is it still around, it's better than it was back then.
And what's that?
Tsunami Aftermath.
Ooh.
Do you know what Tsunami Aftermath is?
The name is very familiar. I may have heard of it at least once in passing.
So Tsunami still exists on Cartoon Network. At least I believe it does. And it was brought back a couple years ago. You know, due to popular demand, it's like, oh, we want Tsunami back. You know, and but for a long time, when Tsunami ended, it ended, right? And it was a dark time for people who, their only refuge, the refuge for, anime programming was Adult Swim, right?
Yeah.
And you were lucky if you got that on any day other than Saturday. But, Tsunami Aftermath has been there for a number of years, even during that time, before Tsunami was revived by Cartoon Network. And, it's a non-profit site, streaming site. It's all run by fans. It's all it is, and it's formatted as if it was like a 24-hour Tsunami stream. And the reason I say it's even better now than it was before is they have 2 channels now. Actually, they've got 4 channels. One of them is the dedicated Tsunami thing, but well, I mean, I say 4, it's more like 3, because there's a East thing and a East time zone and a West time zone channel, but they're both the Tsunami channel. So sometimes, depending on the time of day, it'll either be Adult Swim programming or it'll be Tsunami proper. And they have a separate movie channel. So you would get stuff and the movie thing really is it's just like a grab bag. It could be anything. Right now, it's fucking Hocus Pocus. You know, whatever. You know, but they could be a number of things. And the last one is Tsunami Radio, where it's just a bunch of video game music and music that you would have heard during the Tsunami bumpers and shit. But during the day when it's not Tsunami or it's not or it's not Adult Swim, it's just some classic Cartoon Network programming too.
Very cool.
I can tell you what's on right now. Would you like me to tell you what's on right now?
Sure.
They just finished an episode of OG Dragon Ball.
Nice.
On the West Channel. On the East Channel, they just they just did an episode of Ed, Edd and Eddy.
Oh.
And they're doing I Am Weasel now.
Very cool.
Toonami, we got Sailor Moon. We have Dragon Ball Z after that, and then tonight's premiere, because they do a premiere every weekday, every weekend night. Tonight's is Dragon Ball Z Super Android 13.
Ooh, movie.
Yeah, movie. Yeah. And they just do this all the time, every day.
Very cool.
And I just think that's really neat.
Yeah.
Like Adult Swim, I saw some of it last night too. The Adult Swim programming. It was like just when I stumbled on, they had like Nadia, they had Pro Marty High School, they had Elfen Lead. It's the real shit.
Very cool. I'm glad that the people who are still in charge of Toonami are still fans of Toonami.
And it has, and now if you have like an ad blocker, you don't have to worry about ads, I don't think. But there are commercials still.
Oh, that's that's different.
In the same vein of like Rinse Repeat or the Japanese commercial channels we watch every now and then, where some of these broadcasts just have commercials built into them, and that's fine because it's commercials from the time. That's really neat. Some of them, they even made some custom bumpers. Like, some of the things that would play right as an episode's about to start, like on the Toonami ship and everything, and they'd show clips from the show, and they would zoom into that engine thing and have the name of the show before it goes, and then the show starts.
Yeah.
They make some custom ones.
Very cool.
For some of these shows. Like, that's a lot of work.
Yeah. So oh my god, speaking of Adult Swim, expiration date for Team Fortress 2, right?
Yeah.
Did you know that was supposed to be like a part of like a greater TF2 series that was going to be worked on for Toonami? Adult Swim?
It was something like a pilot for the show, yeah.
Yeah.
And it just never got picked up.
Yeah, it's because for some reason they just kept making it way too long. Like they were like, "Hey, we're giving you 11 minutes, Robot Chicken episode length because that's what would work best." And they're like, "Okay, no, how about 15?" It's like we can't let you do that. Valve loves breaking the rules, apparently.
Well, I mean, we clearly had to have the scout and spy seducing montage. Clearly.
Yes, we had to hear about how soldiers been doing nothing but teleporting bread.
Okay, that's fine.
Yes.
Like, the whole thing of like Spy trying to teach Scout how to romance Miss Pauling was like that took up probably the minutes that they added on.
Yeah. Because bucket of chicken, bucket of dickin', it's the same thing.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. And also there's the thing to consider of like the voice actors at the time, because they couldn't very well use Soldier's original voice actor because he was still old. For something that was of like a recurring series.
Yeah.
Like people forget he was like in his 80s, right? By that time. And for some of his voice lines, like especially during the action scene with the giant bread monster and everything, they had to like phone in a favor from Nolan North, right?
Oh, I didn't even know about that.
And that couldn't have been cheap.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm good at grabbing poles, don't worry.
Alright. I changed. Okay, that's how I changed direction. This way, yeah. So something else that I learned recently. Did you know that? Well, two things. First of all, Namco themselves did not invent Miss Pac-Man.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Like, Miss Pac-Man is technically a fan-made game, fan-made Pac-Man game.
Yo, fucking kick ass, dude. Dude, and in an hour they're gonna show after Dragon Ball Z. They're gonna show Zoids.
Oh, that's cool.
Fucking kick ass. All right, let's go. All right, continue. Yeah.
And the other thing,
it's a fan game technically. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I mean that's kind of what it always felt like, right? It's not like they did a bunch to differentiate it.
yeah. And the other thing is, because of that, it's very weird to like feature the character Miss Pac-Man in things because you know they didn't make Miss Pac-Man, so they have to come up with like weird alternate versions.
It would be like putting Scourge in one of the cartoons.
Oh, Scourge, yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, they sort of did that with Surge in the comics.
Yeah, they just had to. They just had to make a completely different character.
Yeah. Well, also they probably made the superior character.
Oh yeah, no. People like thought Scourge was stupid, but Surge is like everyone loves Surge.
Mm-hmm. How do you make the edgelord like what you just turn him into a cute girl? That's all you got to do.
Turn him into a cute girl and just make her like way more like hateful. Like she wants to fucking kill Sonic.
Yeah, fucking borderland, fucking borderline villain, right?
Yeah.
She's always fucking pushing his buttons, you know. It's great. And I think that's great because it lets us see a side of Sonic that we don't see all that often. Because, like, with Eggman, yeah, Eggman's always a threat. He's always serious. He always wants to kill Sonic. But, like, Sonic doesn't take him that seriously most of the time. Because, like, you know, he's got his number, right? With Surge, it's just like, it's like the fucking petty kid who's always trying to provoke you.
Yeah.
And he just tries to play it, like, really cool, but, like, in a different way towards Eggman. Like, you'll be like, she's like, oh, this place is really peaceful. This place is really serene. It'd be a shame if someone were to do something to it. And he's like, yeah, I'd fucking like to see you try. You think she has a crush on him?
Oh, I have no clue. It is so, like, hard to tell with how she treats him. Okay. Oh, I need to turn around. Okay. What the? Where am I going? This way. Okay. So something that I've discovered about this game that, like, I discovered about myself thanks to this game is that, like, a lot of people have problems with, like, characters who just won't shut up. It's like, all right, get it, you know, get a move on. I've discovered I love characters who won't shut the fuck up if they're being funny.
Oh, so you like Deadpool, clearly.
Like, if he's just going on and on about fucking nothing, but it's funny, I'll let it slide.
So, like, if he talks about how he wants Spider-Man to sodomize him, you're cool with it?
It, like, depends on how funny he can make it. I want him to, like, really, like, going into excruciating detail, like, his, like, attempts to, like, wine and dine him.
I really need Marvel to fucking commit to making Peter the adult and Miles the teenager.
Yes.
Because in this modern age, I don't know what the fuck we're still doing with teenage Peter.
Like, the only, like, so I'm gonna say something that's like to some.
I saw the. Well, before you do, because I saw that fucking trailer for the new Spider-Man show.
The Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, yeah.
Yeah, and like the animation's neat and all that, but like I still kind of can't get past, man. Are we still doing teenage Peter? Like, Why not Miles? That's clearly the demographic for him, right?
So you are on the same wavelength as like Spider-Man fans for the past like, I don't know, decade and some change. Because like
I know Marvel editorial refuses to make that change.
Yes, and everyone is like, dude, fucking let our man grow up. Let our man be a man, not a boy.
Mm-hmm.
And Marvel editorial's like, okay, but what if Spider-Man in high school? And it's like, no, we've seen this already.
It was called Spectacular Spider-Man, and you canceled it, you fucks.
But okay, I have a take that some like MCU Spider-Man purists might be like, oh, I don't know about this, but based on this like discussion, I'm all for it. I think if we are gonna get a Spider-Man 4 in the MCU, you gotta recast him. It can't be Tom Holland again.
Yeah.
Because, like, I'm not even saying, Tom Holland bad. Tom Holland great. But, like, if he's going to be an adult, it's got to be someone else.
He's been doing it for a while, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's 28 years. They're probably not going to stop anytime soon if they can get away with it. But, like, you can't do it too much longer.
And also, he doesn't look or sound 28.
Nope. It's like, well, you have two options. You can either age Spider-Man up and cast a different actor, or you can keep using Tom Holland and in a few years keep pretending that it's working.
Yep.
Because, like, no, listen, by the time we hit 2030, we're going to have to pretend the 33-year-old is a teenager. No one wants to see that with Tom Holland.
Yeah.
I like Tom Holland. I want to see him in other stuff, too. Please, can we do that? We've had... He knocked it. He did. You nailed it, buddy. Good. Let's do something else.
Yes.
But I'm always glad to see a soldier come back from the field alive. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta go back in. I left some good men back there.
I was heading to bed yesterday evening. I was about to just go to sleep because I was just, I wasn't feeling good. It was right after we got off our call.
Mm-hmm.
Like 10 minutes right after I got off our call, and I brushed my teeth. I was ready to go to bed. I fucking get a call. I fucking get a message from the girl I was talking about.
Oh.
And I just locked the fuck in. I was like, hello, yes, hi, hello. And we just talked about retro anime for 2 hours, and it was the best 2 hours I've had all month.
Oh, man. All month? It was only the second.
I mean, I'm counting last month, too. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you were able to, like, still spend some time and have fun.
And the reason it threw me off is, like, this is probably something I forgot to mention. Yeah, she's in the UK.
Oh!
So there's a big time difference between us.
Uh-huh.
So like 3 in the morning for me is like is like actual morning for her.
Yeah.
So when she just messaged me with Slayer's fan art, I was like, oh. Yeah, we just started talking. And I bring this up because I was just telling her about what I was doing. I'm going to start getting into manga soon. And I got more of an excuse now to watch shows like old and new. And she said, I've been trying to read more too. I read Dr. Slump and Kimagure Orange Road last year with some bits and pieces. And I said, fun, you should mention Dr. Slump. And I told her about your stream.
Nice.
And she said she was going to play that. She heard about it, but, things got in the way. And she's like, I just don't get to play as many video games as I used to. And I'm like, take some time and play the Dr. Slump game. It's so charming.
It's also quite short. You can, if you try your best, you can just get it done in like one sitting.
Yeah.
It's hide and seek, Vernon, not hide and
I said, it just goes to prove that, I said, super cute, and just proves that Arale's the best.
Yes.
And she said she is one of the most powerful robots, absolutely. Arale and Super Robot Wars win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I said, one of the cutest things about the game is the pet meter.
Yeah.
Where you you build it up over all the stuff you do in game, and then you take it to the professor, and he gives you an upgrade. It's some extremely minor, tiny quality of life change for your HUD or something. And he goes and I said one of them is literally just change the color of the dialogue boxes when you talk to someone. But they treat it like, I got this super cool new upgrade for you. It's very useful. And she said, yeah, that sounds about right for Senbei. And then she told me the story of Toriyama and Wingman.
Oh.
Do you know the story?
No. Hit me.
All right. She said, speaking of slump and thus Toriyama and the jump of the time, I've been reading and watching Wingman, and it's also got a live-action tokusatsu series out of the blue last year for whatever reason. And it's funny because Katsura and Toriyama had the same editor at Jump.
Ooh.
And it's funny because he became the editor became a character in Dr. Slump, but he was always pressuring Toriyama to do more romance, and Toriyama basically ignored him on that. But Katsura listened to him, and Wingman basically became a story about a school kid tokusatsu hero with maximum romantic comedy aspects.
Oh, that's fun.
Which pretty much translates to people misunderstand and think he's doing something lewd, and a lot of close-ups of female bodies, etc., etc. And I'm like, another chapter in Toriyama and his everlasting battle with the editor.
Yep.
Whoa there, you. Come here, you. Can't do the scavenger hunt without a list. Report back to me when you have enough items for your first promotion. Now get.
She's been talking a lot about the Mazinger series.
Ooh.
She's really into like giant robot anime from like that time period.
Yeah.
And how one of the shows is kind of tied up in this licensing god nightmare. How like it may never see the light of day again. And that sucks if you're a completionist if you're a completionist and a fan of Go Nagai's work.
Wait, hold on. I may know which one this is.
Because she's been talking about she just finished watching God Mazinger, and they put out Mazinger Z and Great Mazinger, but the next one that was supposed to be before God Mazinger was Grozier X.
Oh.
And that one's just never ever coming out, because if it hasn't been released by now, if Discotek hasn't gotten their hands on it, when they've gotten everything else, no, it's never happening.
Yeah.
I'm like, it is in Tatsunoko versus Capcom levels of never happening again.
Uh-huh.
And then we just started nerding out about Tatsunoko for a little bit.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Our conversations just flowed so well like that.
Love that for you. Very cool.
However, she just messages me right now. It's like 2 a.m. for her. I'm surprised.
That's so funny.
She just messaged me right now. I guess her nose twitched when I started talking about her.
That's funny.
She said, "You're probably Okay, first, I'm going to give you a little more context. I sent this to her earlier because another friend of mine posted this in the anime server that I'm in.
This.
Do you remember this?
Rama half English movie trailer. I know that it exists. I've never seen this trailer though. I'll give it like a quick look at.
If you could put it on stream.
Okay,
that would be amazing.
What? I heard like a snippet of that music. What was that? Let's take a look. Let's take a gander. Oh yeah. By the way, just shush the music. By the way, happening simultaneously right now on stream on YouTube. Salty DK Dan is doing Is It Woke again, but this time it's Dollop Days, Penny Parker's girlfriend, and Lady Emily?
Huh.
So that is... So that is something. And this is not the first time that Lady Emily's been on a stream of his.
All right.
Okay. All right, let's look at this. What is this music? Oh, okay.
It seemed like a typical day in the neighborhood around the Tendo training hall, until something different happened. And due to a misunderstanding, I wind up getting kidnapped. Ranma and the others have to travel to Nekonlon, China to face Kirin and the warriors of the 7 lucky god martial artists. Ranma, won't you come and rescue me before I'm married to Kirin? This video brings to you the first Ranma theatrical release, Ranma 1/2 the movie, Big Trouble in Nekonlon, China. Available now in stores everywhere.
So this was the first Ranma anything I was exposed to, and you're like, what the fuck? Why was this the thing? Because this was put on the Viz Media VHS tapes of Pokemon.
Oh.
Back in the day. And like everyone I knew was buying that shit because it was Pokemon. It was fucking everywhere. So pretty much every kid I knew saw that trailer.
Yeah.
And it was just Viz Media at the time going, okay, so do you have anything that is even a little bit remotely family friendly we can also promote?
I mean, sure.
Take that into someone's mind with you. You can clean up. They're happy to be rid of the web. And with that, you can change the color of some of your psi powers. Like, now here's something else. Now that Dowsing Rod will help you find. Now, you take that psi core. Dream fluff. That's it for now. Delicious. All right. Go get more airheads. Come on back.
Is it, so like, do a lot of the side characters in Psychonauts just yap? Is that all they do?
That is what I'm assuming is like part of the Double Fine charm. That like characters are just yapping.
So you either really like it or it's gonna annoy the piss out of you.
Oh, absolutely. Need that. I'm gonna need a lot of those. But if I get 50, then, you know, then, like, I'll be able to build them back up. You know what? I'll make.
But I need you to understand. It's like I'd be watching those VHS tapes because I watch them a lot. It's just like 3 episodes of Pokemon, and it's like, oh yeah, Pokemon. Life is good. And then well, by the time that's over, they start showing you more ads. Like they also had the fucking Game Boy Color red and blue and yellow ad on there with the evil bus driver.
Yeah,
you remember that
bus driver.
Hey, buddy, you want to ride? Yeah, whatever. That one. They put that one on there. But then they showed us that, and I'm like, what is this? Why is there a panda? What's going on? Right? And I wouldn't watch Ranma until many years later.
I think the weirdest thing, like, in retrospect, is that, like, that ad is just completely unafraid to have Japanese music, whereas whereas anime of the time were petrified of having anything Japanese in the dub.
That's why Tenchi Muyo fucking rocks, because it doesn't do that.
Yeah.
Tenchi Muyo is Japanese. It's great. I did see an episode on Toonami Aftermath last night because I was just, while I was chatting with her. And it was an episode of Yu Yu Hakusho, the one where they're in Kaito's like dream realm or whatever, or it's like his spirit realm, where they can't just fight him; they have to like play by his rules and everything.
Yeah,
and it turns into that game where he and Kurama have to like a minute will pass and then they're not allowed to use a separate letter of the alphabet. But they don't show the alphabet on there; they show the fucking the hiragana tables.
Yeah.
So it's like only A, B, and C are left, and then all the other ones are marked out. But you see Ra, Re, and Ru, and it's like that's not A, B, C. I mean, listen, it is what it is, but.
Need all these peoples. Whoa, what's that? Oh, it's a comic book. Very strange. What is this? Spider-Man PS1? I wish that like you could just read the comics in the in a few games where you can collect comics or look at comics like Spider-Man PS1, Sonic Mega Collection Plus. There's one comic you can read, but like none of the other ones. You can only look at the covers. Then again, it's hundreds and hundreds of issues. So I can imagine that like if you put all the comics there readable, you're gonna have to cut out some games. Like, how are we ever gonna fit all these comics and also Vector Man? The Vector Man's not on there. I was also gonna make a joke about Echo the Dolphin. I don't think that's there either. I know Comics Zone is. I know there's that one Sega game where you're like some ooze monster. I don't remember what it's called. It might just be called Ooze. What's down there?
Hey! Welcome to the Whispering Rocket Underground Rapid Transit System. Would you like to go back to your private sanctuary now, Agent Kriller? Or somewhere?
I don't know why that voice is making me laugh, but like,
Yes,
it has the same cadence as that one voice from the computer on the train. Courage, do you remember that?
Yes. Hang on for your life.
Sit back, relax, and hang on for your life.
It's an honor to finally meet you in
Aw, shit. The DBZ episode on right now is the one where Gohan's about to do the fucking one-hand Kamehameha.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Fucking peak, let's go. The fucking final battle.
Yeah.
I'd better go. Lots of work to do.
Good luck, Rasputin.
Thanks. I'll need it.
The most schizophrenic track in all of Bruce Falconer's score.
So I've learned that Bruce Faulkner's score, the vast majority of it was not composed by him.
Who is it? Who did it?
It's like a few other people, but like it was like a group of dudes. But like every single time people talk about the score or like they post, it's like, oh, it's the U.S. score. It's like Bruce Faulkner score. Hold on, because I watched like a YouTube short of it talking about it. Okay, well, I know who it is who posted it.
Oh my god. Someone just posted this in another server I'm in. It's a screenshot from one of the chapters of Don to Don where Seiko's asking Momo to come to the Bond dance with her, and she's like, "What?
Oh.
No thanks, I'm not going. It's hot out." And the post just says, "Reminder that Momo ISA is one of 4 people in Japan that 1 owns an Xbox 360 and 2 plays Halo 3 all the time."
Yes, that's true. I got some good news for you. I got some good news for you. That is not like a normal chapter. That's like a little, like an extra bit. It's like a little side thing. Not even like a side chapter. Not even like a 10.5.
It's just a little fun thing.
A
Yeah.
little fun thing that the author drew, yeah.
Man, that is weird. Being like Japanese kid plays Xbox 360.
Yeah.
Not just Xbox, not just the modern one. No, she's still stuck in 2008.
Yeah. Well, I mean, listen, like
arguably Microsoft at their peak.
Yes. Like one of the best first-person shooters of not even that generation, but like of generation, you know, of people. Anyway, Colchari is asking, like, do we have a thief on our hands in terms of the Bruce Faulkner score? It's not necessarily a thief, more like a Tommy Tallarico situation.
And also, you have to realize that a lot of composers and a lot of artists at the time were just thieves.
Yes.
Like, listen, things you like have stolen things in them. Like,
yes.
Almost all of Metal Gear's music is stolen.
Uh-huh.
And at this point, it's like, okay, it's been too many years. I don't care. I don't care, right?
Yeah, yeah. Who the hell is Tommy Tallarico?
Well, oh man, do we need to answer that?
I will just say he is a game composer who is just lying all the time. He lies about like 90% of the things he's done. The only thing we know for certain he's done is that he's made the music to Earthworm Jim. Anyway, there are a few people that Bruce Faulkner is taking the credit for. Julius Dobos, Mike Smith, and there's like Scott Morgan, I think. Yeah. But yeah. Also, Colchar is asking you ever have donuts taste like waffles?
No.
Cool. Also asking, why is it called 360? I don't know. Microsoft just wants to make it sound cool.
You can't say it doesn't stand out.
Yes.
Unlike Xbox One, which does not stand out in the slightest.
Uh-huh.
It's only made things way more confusing. Because one, that's what people called the original Xbox, and two, there's like 4 or 5 different Xbox Ones now.
Yeah. That's why people just call it the X-Bone. See, and when people are talking about the Series X or the Series S, I always call it the Xbox S or the Xbox X. Because it's just what it sounds like.
Hey, you're that new kid, ain't you? Well, I'm doing some advanced training right now.
Xbox get wrecked. Honestly, though, like, of all the modern day consoles, Xbox is like probably the worst one. None of their exclusives stay exclusive.
Exclusive.
World premiere.
Well, nice knowing you.
Oh, cutscene. Should we really slut shame Xbox?
Maybe you should try getting over yourself. There are a lot of other people
What are you talking about?
No, just
What are you saying to me?
What are you saying to me?
No, it's not that desperate. No, I'm just like, what are these words?
You should write greeting cards.
I'm annoyed. It's like slut-shaming Xbox? What are you talking about? I'm saying it's unusual. It's like finding a Sonic fan over there. Yeah, I'm sure they exist. There's not that many of them.
Well, I mean, listen, like, if you play Sonic 3, almost said Sonic 360. What the fuck? Sonic Unleashed on Xbox Series S or X, whichever the modern one is, apparently it runs incredibly well. Like, for some reason, that's the only console that's optimized enough to like play the game as it was meant to be played. because the titles are not exclusive. That is a stretch to talk about slut shaming. Jeez. So many. Sorry about that, buddy. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a thing in there I need to get. Get me in there.
Jim Carrey says he's open to returning as Dr. Robotnik for Sonic 4.
But how would he do that? He's dead.
I mean, isn't that what we said last time?
To be fair, we did not see the body. This time around, technically, we did see the body. Are they going to use holograms? No, not because... Well, I mean, maybe for Robotnik, but, like, it's... We're not talking about Jim Carrey being dead.
Oh, man. Stumbled across a great artist on Blue Sky, Mr. Maxi Dango. Does a lot of fan art for a lot of anime that's like such a great distinct style. Like they've done Dragon Ball, they've done Outlaw Star, they've done fucking Black Lagoon, Gunsmith Cats.
Ooh.
Even that one anime with God, what's it called? It's the one with that pretty blonde lady with the freckles, Irene Sanders.
I know exactly what you're talking about, but
Desert Rose.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Suna Nobara. Yeah.
Whenever someone says Black Lagoon, I keep thinking of the kids' book series.
Hey, where's my hamburger? I told you.
Just kidding. I just want to buy stuff.
Don't push me, Sonny. I can reach you with this spatula. Oh, that's my last man with that.
I need this.
Doesn't look like you.
Invaders him just being a little shit.
Oh, I'm gonna need to buy some of these. Which means I'm gonna be another one.
To the big-headed kid with the gloves. What else can I do you for?
That's it for now.
All right, go get more airheads and come on back.
Really gonna need to do some freaking, I guess, grinding.
Support your local merchants.
Book series really had the good moral of don't believe the hype. People are quite nice. How do I do this? How do I combine things? Oh, do I talk to him here? I don't. I have to go to his base. I see. Is that Glumshanks from Skylanders? Oh, man.
Let's go to Ford's, my sanctuary.
Yes, noble sanctuary.
Speaking of Skylanders, Raz, voiced by Richard Horvitz, also voices Chaos in Skylanders.
Agent Cruller?
So, how goes the training?
Who's Glumshanks? I don't know this guy. What the who is this guy? It's a tall goblin.
What are you doing here at Whispering Rock?
This training facility is built right smack on top of the largest titanium deposit known to man. It runs under this whole valley and makes this a very critical area for the Psychonauts. So I'm here to look after it and to make sure you little spoon benders don't kill each other.
What's Titanium?
What's Psychonauts?
Titanium is a very rare psychoreactive mineral that crashed here on a meteorite hundreds of years ago. It responds to psychic waves, focuses them, amplifies them. It can make psychics more psychic, but it can also make unstable people more unstable. Not everyone can handle that much activity in that part of their brain. It can drive them completely out of their gourd. Gives this valley an interesting history.
I saw you raking leaves. Was that a disguise?
Yes, well, I have many disguises. It helps me keep an eye on you kids wherever you go. Now, when I'm in disguise, I may pretend not to recognize you. Don't blow my cover, okay?
Say no more. Your secret identity is safe with me. So, what mission are you on down here?
Well, from here I can monitor world events, look for signs of psychic terrorism, ripples in the astral plane.
And then fly out and save the day, right? You've got a jet hidden here somewhere, I'll bet.
Well, you know, these days I'm really just more of a dispatcher. I spot the trouble and send out a younger agent, like Mia or Sasha. Or maybe you someday.
What does all this equipment do?
Well, up here, it's all intel. Down that hallway is the observation room. No tests going on in there right now. Maybe later. And beneath us, I have special machines for rebuilding side challenge markers and detangling mental cobwebs. You should go familiarize yourself.
Oh my god. Okay, I was wondering. Okay, so someone on Twitter posted something really funny. Yo, TikTok is the place where Sonic misinformation thrives. Y'all think it's bad here? I saw someone say Shadow's real name is Kent Allard the other day.
Oh my god.
And I was like, who is Kent Allard? And I look it up. It's the Shadow, not Shadow like the Hedgehog. What are these people doing?
What does all this equipment do?
Well, up here, it's all intel. Down that hallway is the observation room. No tests going on in there right now. Maybe later. And beneath us, I have special machines for rebuilding side challenge markers and detangling mental cobwebs. You should go familiarize yourself with those. They'll come in pretty handy for you.
What does all this equipment do?
Well,
Who's the Shadow? Very old, classic type of like superhero dude. Like trench coat, mask, big hat. Like he's the kind of superhero you would hear in like a radio show.
I better go. Lots of work to do.
Good luck, Rasputin.
Ooh, card. The guy on Beware Stranger Signs. I mean, he's not designed after him, but you know, sure, yeah, kind of. Coltry is asking you, Flaw, what's your favorite drink?
Agent Cruller?
Like soft or alcoholic?
It's a great follow-up question because
like I could just cop out and say Dr. Pepper / Mr. Pibb, but like
it's not a cop-out. That's an actual answer.
Yeah, but like we say it all the time. I don't know why.
Jeez.
I would say like I like milkshakes, you know. But like I can't drink too many milkshakes anymore. Not because I can't, like it's not like my body doesn't like milkshakes anymore, but like it's always been that thing where if I ingest too much dairy anything at one point, like it just sort of gets stuck in my throat.
Oh, okay.
It's not great.
You can take a projection of it into the mental world with you and use it to extract any cobwebs you find. The duster stores the cobweb's psychic energy on the real world side. So
I think they meant soft, because then they said, because then they said, I want a milkshake now. Sonic has a lot of milkshakes that are very similar to, and they didn't finish their statement.
Which brings us to this fella over here.
That's what
We
it
put
is.
9 Psy cards into this guy, along with 1 Psy core. Also sold in the company store for a nominal fee, and it will kick out a bona fide Psy challenge market.
That are similar to each other. Okay.
Promotion to a higher rank. Rank up enough, you'll earn new psychic abilities. You got it?
Put my mental cobwebs in there, and my psi cards and cores in there, and soon I'll be able to burn stuff.
Yep, basically. Have fun.
Burn stuff. Remember that guy who made like a hotline to like keep track of like people calling in to get Beavis and Butthead canceled?
When was this?
Oh, a long time ago.
Like in the 90s or something?
Yes.
I mean, okay, but yeah, but like parents groups were trying to get everything canceled in the 90s.
The thing with this dude is that like it was a single man effort, and
oh, so that wasn't like a group. Okay.
Yeah, and there's a clip that I love. Wasn't that the ugly show next to Daria? I mean, I'm not gonna call it ugly, but yeah.
I mean, listen, you have to, like, Beavis and Butthead is a very important show.
It is.
Doesn't matter how ugly it is. It's like, without Beavis and Butthead, you wouldn't have got Daria, and you wouldn't have gotten King of the Hill either.
Very true. Very correct. Anyway, there's a clip from that guy, like, that I love, where he's like, you know, watching the new episode to be like, oh, this shit's disgusting. This shit's horrible. I'm gonna fucking call it and get it canceled. And it's like the beginning of the new episode, and it's like tune in to Beavis and Butthead to watch Beavis and Butthead break things and burn lots of stuff. And he's like, burn things and break lots of stuff. Oh, gonna need to tune in for that. Just being really dumb and passive aggressive about it.
He really just doesn't want to hear about penis.
Yeah, doesn't want to hear about the vagina.
Oh man, I don't know what episode it was from, but like I swear to God, one of the funniest things I've ever heard on television in my life was from an episode of Beavis and Butthead during one of the music videos. They were like, it was like a Pantera music video, and fucking Butthead just said, like, as like Pantera's like vocalist is like screaming into the mic during this music video. Butthead was like, "This guy's dad must have kicked his ass when he was a kid." and Beavis is like, "Damn it, Pantera, this beer is warm. Give me another one." Oh, he just calls the kid Pantera. Oh, that's so stupid. I love it.
Yeah.
You're gonna have the less wet plate.
Okay. Thank you.
Hi, honey. Hi, honey.
Yes. Flaw says hi.
Hello, Flaw.
Cheese, give honey a kiss for me.
Okay. I will do that literally right now.
I wouldn't put it there.
That's it.
Same clothes?
It's fine. It's all right. Yeah. It's all right. It's fine.
Yo.
All right.
Oh man, this is cool. Okay, so you know what else they show during some of these Aftermath bumpers? They show some of the Toonami game reviews.
Oh, it's cool.
Rumbling Racers right now.
Ooh. Never heard
Remember that one?
No.
Okay. They had another one a few minutes ago, Lost Kingdoms. Do you remember that one?
Oh, I do know Lost Kingdoms, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember.
I watched a Lupin movie before I came on here.
Castle Cagliostro?
No, it was it came onto my recommended feed and I'd never heard of it before, and it was fully dubbed and subbed and all that, and I was like, oh, what is this? It's Lupin the Third, Island of Assassins.
Ooh, never heard of that one.
It was from 1997, and good lord does it show. It is probably the most violent piece of Lupin media out there.
Dude, violent and Lupin, like, sounds incorrect both together.
People get fucked up in this movie.
Jeez.
It's weird because like it almost clashes a little too much style-wise with like the monkey punch style Lupin's known for, like that whole art style. Like the biggest standout to me is Inspector Zenigata.
Oh.
Because like he's still very much that style. I mean, all the Lupin cast is. There's sort of a harder edge on characters like Jigen and Goemon, but Lupin's still Lupin. Zenigata still. In fact, Zenigata is almost out of the movie. Like he gets shot right in the chest in the first 5 minutes.
Whoa.
He is out of the movie for most of it. Like he's in the hospital recovering, and he wants to be in the plot really bad. Kill Lupin! And he breaks his legs twice in the course of the movie. Every time we cut to him, he breaks something else to keep him out of the plot.
He's got glass bones and paper skin.
In this movie, yeah, kinda. And like they give him like this assistant to help him while he's recovering, to give him info on where Lupin is and all that. And Zenigata's like, "Who's this little girl?" And it's like a grown ass man. Oh man, it's neat. It's neat. It's a curiosity, that's for sure. It sticks out with how sort of like sharp and jagged some of the characters look and everything, because it's the late '90s and everything. It has to be edgy, right? But Lupin's still Lupin, and I think it's neat. It's not the best Lupin movie ever by any stretch, but I think it's neat.
It ain't no Lupin.
Also, Goemon, anytime he opens his mouth in this movie, it's hilarious.
Whoa.
He doesn't do it much, but every time he says something, it's like, oh, is he doing this on purpose, or is he just this stupid? It's great.
In recognition of your hard work, dedication, and mental agility,
Dude, these are so good.
Oh, you like that?
Yeah. Yes.
I thought that was the fucking Rocky theme for a second.
Wow, really?
Careful of that, please. Careful of that.
Okay. I will just do a little transfer. Wow, it only took one for you to figure that out.
Inside your mind? Well, I thought you'd like to be in a familiar place for your first pyrokinesis lesson. Shh. Now, think of something you'd like to burn.
So drippy.
Oh, you're just gonna keep it?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I heard you were raised
Yes.
in the circus. But why would you want to burn all these happy memories here?
If they were happy memories, I wouldn't have run away.
Someone's asking, are these mini quiches? No.
They're not mini quiches. Quiches are sweet.
Quiches.
They're like a Korean syrup donut thing called gobi jana. Like out of the Costco.
Specifically Asian Costco.
Well, it's like a normal Costco, but like it's got more Asian stuff than like the Costco at my house. I mean, not the Costco at my house, the Costco where I live.
Burn the witch.
Yeah.
Because like my mom watches this guy on like Instagram Reels, and he goes to all the Costco's and gives them a rating of how Asian they are, because he's like an Asian guy.
Excellent work.
Fire is pretty.
Okay,
Fire
that's
is
the end
pretty.
of the lesson. You're free to go, but you have to promise me only use your power pyrokinesis only when it's very, very important, or it's really, really entertaining.
I promise.
And if you're doing it to impress girls, make sure none of them have on a lot.
Tell honey I can barely understand what they're saying.
I'm not looking to impress any girls, not in this universe.
Well, that's the thing about.
I'm not calling the girls ugly. I'm saying almost everybody in this universe looks like some sort of a homunculus.
Yeah, that's the art style. Some look less homuncular than others.
Yeah, pretty much.
Rasputin gay? I don't know. I think he's 8, so. He's more like 10, so like,
yeah.
You know, he's on the cusp of like figuring out what girls are. Wait, no.
Most of Richard Horvitz's characters don't know what girls are. That's why Moxie in Hell of a Boss is a standout, because he's married.
Yes. I'm trying to remember. There was like some like fucking shit post video. It's like either Zim or like Billy, and no, I think it's Zim. I don't remember the whole thing, but at some point it's just like and he looks over, he's like, are you fucking, just like from the pilot, are you fucking filming us? Is it 50? Is it 50 that I need? I think it's really funny that, like, in the pilot for Hell of a Boss, that, like, that Moxie swearing sticks out like a sore thumb.
He does it all the time, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just weird to hear it from him, because you've heard him all your life as, like, some sort of moron.
Moron or very, like, child-friendly character.
Because, like, you know him from childhood. Like, you know him as Billy. You know him as Vader Zim. Daggett.
Yeah, Daggett, yeah.
Mm-hmm, yep. Oh, muscular beaver! But, hearing him just, I mean, listen, Moxie's a fucking theater kid twink, right?
Yes.
So, like, he doesn't swear like a sailor every episode, but he will swear, yes.
Uh-huh.
Mostly out of annoyance.
And this is why I don't pay attention to voice actors. No, you gotta. Because if you do, then you can be like, oh, I've heard that person before. And that's it. It'll give you, like, a little slight bit more entertainment. It's like how, like, I blew my mom's mind by being like, oh, in Powerpuff Girls, the mayor's voiced by Tom Kenny, who voices SpongeBob. And fucking Fuzzy Lumpkins is voiced by Jim Cummings, who is, like, a good handful of, like, classic Disney characters. He's Winnie the Pooh, he's Tigger, he's Pete. Nah, alright. Alright, Cold Shari. There's gotta be some...
You ever... God, I'm looking at this fan art I was telling you about earlier, like the Black Lagoon one. It's unfair how good all the girls are in Black Lagoon. It's unfair.
Uh-huh.
How are other anime supposed to compete with this shit?
It's a similar thing to what excuse me, some people said about My Hero Academia, where it's like, if this were like a normal anime, like all these girls, like, no, if they all had their own anime, all the girls in My Hero would be contender for be like best girl, or maybe even best girl, but they're all together in the same series. So it's like, what the fuck, man?
You could have your own magical girl anime with all the My Hero girls, and it would sell like goddamn hotcakes.
Yeah.
But like, you have Revy, you have Bellalaika, you have Sawyer, you have Shenhua, you have Jane. God, there's so many good ones.
Yeah. All right, now we can go get the thing. Oh, jeez. Oh god, speaking of the thing. Okay. So it's like the Naruto girls. Man, so I like Naruto. I can't agree with that.
With what?
How Colchar is making the comparison that like all the girls in Naruto are so good they can be considered best girl if they had their own series. And I'm like, no.
No, I disagree. Naruto's got some good girls, that's for sure, but like, no, that's no.
A big problem is that, like...
No, oh yeah, what's the 10-10 show gonna be about?
A big problem with the Naruto girls, and I could say this as someone who likes a lot of them, is that a lot of them, in fact, the vast majority of them, are two-dimensional. Hardly any of them have any kind of personality. And the two that people, like, prop up as having a personality, you know... Like, it's Tsunade, who is the most three-dimensional girl in the entire thing.
100%, yeah.
And Hinata, who's, like, real crippling anxiety is very hit or miss for people.
Yep. They'll either call her bland or they will relate to her too much.
No, I was referring to a conversation we had months ago that there was enough of them to make their own show. Okay, see, now I get it. And
there's enough of them, yeah.
Yeah.
That's it for now.
But like, no, I would not want to watch a show where Sakura is the lead. No, because if they made that show, that's what would happen.
The Sakura show.
Fuck that. It'd be Naruto all over again. The main character's the worst. I mean, Naruto himself is fine, but like Naruto has that horrible problem that a lot of shonen anime from that era had, where the side characters are 10,000 times more interesting than the lead. Like, you see Rock Lee and you'd be like, that guy should probably be the protagonist, right?
Correct.
Or you see Shikamaru and you're like, that guy should probably be the Hokage, right?
Yeah.
Or you see Shino and you're like, we're all probably gonna die, right?
Yeah.
Like, if we piss him off, it's over, right?
Uh-huh.
Must not be any deep arrowheads nearby.
Alright, well, let's go over here then. I also recall the line, wants to be a femme fatale but fails.
Femme fail girl.
Femme fail girl. For some, okay, so I'm gonna gripe a little bit about playing this game on PC on controller.
Oh, by all means.
So when you're in this menu, you use the left stick. It does that normally. When you use the right stick, it's reversed. I'm going clockwise on my stick.
Oh.
That's very strange.
That is, yeah, that would be very disorienting, yeah.
I'm not picking up anything.
Ah,
Must
damn.
not be any deep arrowheads nearby.
Nah, whatever. Let's get out of here. Oh, it was the rival to Sakura, I think. Are you talking? I don't get it. It's something you can only that problem is something you can only really get if you're like playing the game and you're experiencing it. Because like talking about it doesn't portray like how it feels weird. Oh, there's something.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
What's the pizza place's name so I can look at their menu?
Primo Pizza or Primo's Pizza. It's one of those. Ooh. Yeah. Nice.
I'm not picking up anything. Must not be any deep arrowheads nearby.
Hmm. Maybe down this way. Whoa. Maybe it is this way. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I know the camp looks the camp looks a bit better here. Yeah, this is like, you know, the parking lots where the camp counselors and such park their cars. Whenever the other place just had smog. Yeah.
With one more wish, what will the Z Fighters wish for?
Tune in for the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Tune in. Krillin gets his dick wet.
I love that doesn't explain at all what the wish is.
Let's look at the guide here. What else is happening tonight? The schedule. Show me. Dragon Ball's happening. Zoids is happening. Super Android 13. Then a cartoon block.
Ooh.
Powerpuff Girls. I like how it even tells you what episode it is.
Oh, cool.
Powerpuff Girls, Ed, Edd n Eddy, I Am Weasel, Dexter's Lab, Two Stupid Dogs, Johnny Bravo. Did you like Gundam Wing or did you not? Are you a Gundam Wing person?
I've never actually seen Gundam Wing, but I've heard conflicting things about it. About how it's like too melodramatic, or or that it's melodramatic in the right ways.
Like I keep hearing it's the bad one, right? Out of the ones that we got, like I keep hearing like that's the one to avoid.
Yeah.
Let's see what else. Ooh, okay. The Ghost Planet block after that, we have Space Ghost Coast to Coast, Home Movies, and the Brak Show.
Oh, what's Gundam Wing? It is a Gundam series that is known for being extremely like when I say melodramatic, I don't mean like it's like a soap. Well, it's exactly like a soap opera, but with Gundams with big robots. There's that classic scene of like the lady, like the girl inviting the dude to her birthday party, and he rips up the invite, and she's like, "Why? Why would you do that?" And he just looks her dead in the eye, and she's like, "Oh," and he's like, "I'll kill you." Classic scene. Oh, wow, it's over there. Well, damn, I want to know what beef they have. So, I will just break it to you. It's not that complicated. Because, like, they tell the guy who has the Gundam, it's like, hey, man, don't form any connections with anyone because of how like politically involved you are with your Gundam, your like people involved in this war will just kill your loved ones. So don't get close to anyone. And that's basically what that dude's trying to do. Just trying to cut off any connections from being formed.
I like it. I have a certain type of joy that I feel whenever I know that a person knows me and my taste in characters well enough that'd be like, if I say, "Hey, should I watch this show? Do you think I'd like it?" They'd be like, "It has this character in it, so yes, I think you would like it." And I'm talking to her. I ask her, "Hey, should I watch Go Gaigar?" Because I heard the theme and like that's one of the hypest things I've ever heard. Should I get into Go Gaigar? And she said, "You might." Yeah, I would. I would watch it if I were you. Probably watch all the Brave shows. You might want to watch Might Gain as well, because there's one character in it. There's at least one character I know that you would like, and it's like this lady. She's wearing a mech suit design, but like the tight mech suit designs that characters wore around this time. It's got like heels. She has long, wavy blonde hair. She has like the haughty, villainous like personality, and I'm like, yeah, you're exploiting my taste pretty well here. Yeah.
Exploiting.
Yeah, okay, I'll watch your show. All right.
Exploiting is the right word.
Something I'd point out here is like something that OVAs like Desert Guns Cats, and to a different extent Black Lagoon, do very well. Hot banger female designs along with hyper detailed vehicles and firearms.
Yep.
Like that's its own market.
Speaking of hot banger female designs and overly complicated, intricate vehicle designs, I gotta watch the Sandland anime special. Or,
There's an
or,
anime
or
special?
series. Yes.
I always thought it was just the game and the manga series.
Well, no, the game I think was like made to like cross promote the anime.
Oh, I thought the game was just its own thing. Okay.
Nah. What's Sandland? It is a 1-volume manga thing made by Akira Toriyama, the guy who created Dragon Ball Z.
Well, that's worth looking into, I think.
Yeah. A big problem though is that like in terms of like dubbing and streaming rights, that is on Disney Plus.
So?
I mean, that's not going to stop anyone. I'm just saying, you know, like if you want to, you know, support the official release, that's what you're going to do. You're going to have to watch it on Disney Plus.
Okay.
All right, cool. Because I know of some people who are like, fucking Disney Plus.
I mean, listen, if you're gonna take to the high seas, you're gonna do that anyway. But like, yeah, if you want to support the official, if you don't want to be a dummy, give them your money. That's where you have to do it.
Physical media is forever. Buy Laserdisc.
Exactly.
Give money, receive Dragon Ball.
Receive Sandland.
I also gotta like look into the game. I got no money right now, but like, the game did look cool.
All right, here's what else is doing on the schedule. We got the Midnight Run block. Cyborg 009. Yu Yu Hakusho. Rurouni Kenshin. Lupin the Third. Ranma 1/2. And then finally it ends with, before it gets to the morning, with All Kids Out of the Pool.
It's time for Adult Swim.
With Berserk.
Whoa.
C-Lab 2021.
Whoa.
Elfen Lied.
Uh-huh.
Cromartie High School.
Uh-huh.
And Nadia, The Secret of Blue Water.
That is very, like, that whole Adult Swim schedule is very strange. Because it's going from, like, serious to comedy to serious to comedy again.
Yeah, the comedy is the palate cleansers, yeah.
And like,
because also the comedy, they're like 15 minutes as opposed to the serious shows where they're like half an hour.
So are you just scrolling on your phone, or do you write this stuff down for later? Yes, he does just scroll either on his phone or just on his laptop. Yeah, no, I gotta come back.
Oh, there's a sick commercial here. It's a McDonald's commercial. Ronald McDonald's playing checkers with a cat.
Oh.
I've said it before. I will say it again.
Yeah.
I miss Ronald McDonald.
Thanks, Morgan Spurlock.
I miss him.
Well, no, like
he's in serious contention for best clown of all time.
Oh, that's strong, and I wouldn't even disagree.
I think it's true. I think he's one of the best. Oh, fucking another game review. He's reviewing Soul Calibur.
Oh, Soul Calibur, not Soul Edge, and not Soul Calibur, one of the other ones.
Yeah, it's Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur 1, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, man. And it's Chunky Tom, you know, the small one.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I want to experience some big-time nostalgia, so I'm going to go watch this episode of Zoids. I will be back in a little bit.
All right.
I don't want to interrupt the stream with anime noises.
Yeah, that's fair.
I was really into Zoids at the time, man.
Yeah.
So cool. What the fuck do you mean there's a Marvel versus Capcom block on this stream?
What does that mean?
I'll tell you what that means. X-Men, that happens.
Yeah.
The Mega Man show, you know, Mega Man.
Uh-huh.
Men in Black, the series, for some reason.
That's okay.
Well, I guess it is a Marvel property. Street Fighter 2 5, you know.
Oh.
And Spider-Man.
Oh.
So Marvel shows and Capcom shows.
That's crazy.
Yeah. All right, I'll be back later.
Yeah.
not picking up anything. Must not be any deep arrowheads nearby. Hey, Mr. Cruller, can I take out a canoe?
Mr. Who? You will call me Admiral, son. No, you can't charter a vessel. Not without an oarsman's badge.
How do I get one of those?
Excuse me. Where can I get an oarsman's badge? I'd really like to take out a canoe.
Gotta get it from one of the official camp counselors. I can't have just anybody in my fleet.
What's that round thing up on the dock?
That thing? Oh man, let me tell you about that thing. That thing is none of your stinking business.
Cool.
Think you're better than us, 'cause you can.
Ew. What was that?
That's the funniest thing I ever saw. Oh no, you don't. Oopsie daisy. I think I'm gonna puke. That's so funny.
Oh my god, alright. I know we shouldn't promote kid violence, but do it. I've been trying.
What? Hey, are you psychic fishing? I've read about that.
Oh, I could never fish. That would be terrible. Regular people can be mean to fish, I guess, but I can't. I can hear everything the little guys are thinking.
Fish think? About what?
Well, normally not much, but today they're all kind of freaked. They're scared of something in the lake.
Me too. Now that I know it's full of freaked out thinking fish.
There's something big and scary out there, Raz. I wonder, could the old legends be true? I can barely hear you.
Oh, there's... How do I get up there? Oh, damn. How do I do this? Just how high up do these mountains go? Pretty high, apparently. Okay. There we go. No! Come on, dog. You just gotta let me up these trees. Wait. Oh. Don't do that. Just don't do this. Oh, cool. Nice. Oh, I could have just gone. Oh, God, I did it backwards. It's very cool that I do it like this. All right, what am I to do? All right. Apparently get a boating license. Yeah. That's what they told me to do.
Really?
Yes, kid. Really.
What else?
I have to get the cobwebs. Mental cobwebs. I need a cobweb duster.
Excuse me, Admiral. Where can I get an oarsman's badge?
Yeah.
I'd really like to take out a canoe.
You gotta get it from one of the official camp counselors. I can't have just anybody in my fleet.
Hmm. Do I go back to the store? Maybe. Wonder how much the staff gets paid. Great question. How much does it pay to be a psychonaut? It's up here. Somewhere. Oh, not close enough. Ah, right here. Oh, big money, no whammies.
I'm not picking up anything. Must not be any deep.
Oh, it was there. Oh, we're so close to being able to get the duster. Well, that button sound's gonna get sickening after a while. Sickening. That's what it sounds like. Eh.
Hey, whoa, that's my last. Now with that, now here's something every young Psy cadet needs.
Oh, it's a magnet.
Now, you take dream fluffs, delicious, nutritious, and cheap. Whoa, that's my last cobweb duster. Take that into someone's mind with you. You can clean up. Now with that, you can change the color of some of your Psy powers, like your levitation ball and what have you and what not. Kind of a vanity thing. You know, in my day, Psy powers were all gray and we thought that was grand. We were happy just to have Psy powers. But you know kids these days.
Alright, where do I go for this? Who made the color changer and why does it have chartreuse? I don't know.
That's it for now.
So it's gotta be someone's favorite color.
Oh, I thought you stopped.
No. Let's go. Sorry, my bad.
Not to worry, my bro. Let's just pick it up from the part where I do that thing. Do over.
2, 3, 4.
ask you a question?
What?
Have you ever had a weird nightmare about a bathtub?
Is this a joke setup?
Never mind. Forget I said anything.
Good, because if you tell one more drummer joke, I'll plant this stick in your eye.
Yeah, baby! Ask not for who the cowbell rocks.
The cowbell rocks for thee.
Whoa.
Wait. Oh, wait. Stop.
Oh man, is it me? Am I off again?
No. Foot cramp. Ow. Hold on. Okay, let's go.
I like these two. I hope they get bigger roles.
You hated that
Maybe.
It's like you're reading my mind. Hey, you're not, are you? You're not supposed to.
Who knows? I haven't played Psychonauts 2, so entirely possible they might have more to do. This is the... Oh, yeah. This is where we gotta go. Oh. There's a card. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Wow, that was almost 100. Crazy. All right, let's get in here. What? Side entrance. Okay, can't get at it from the front. It's gotta be from like behind. Oh. You're gonna give me that nut, young man. Oh, I need to be like a certain distance away, huh? You can just smell me. Card.
Nope, still won't budge. Nope, still won't budge. Nope, still won't budge.
Oh god, the bear has psychic powers. Oh Jesus, oh god, oh fuck.
Nice work. I'm testing a low-orbit spaceplane design.
Low orbit space plane design. You ever heard of an SR-71? No. Good.
Good.
Nap time? Alright, see you later, Colchari.
I saw Nils peeking into a hole in the girls' cabin.
I'm hiding.
And I thought, oh, Nils, when will you peek into the hole in my heart? Because you just see yourself staring back.
Uh-huh. What?
I mean, he'd see my new boyfriend James staring back, and he'd be furious at Nils.
Who's Nils?
And anyway, there wouldn't even be a hole because James fills my heart till sometimes I think it's gonna explode.
One time, I made someone's head explode.
Well, okay, maybe there's still a little hole.
Actually, it happened 4 times.
But James and I have each other now, and Nils is just gonna have to deal with it.
Now they make me wear this special hat, so I don't have any more accidents.
Are you even listening to me, Dogen?
I hope so.
Oh my god. Are you even listening to me? I hope so. So funny.
Hey, is anybody?
What's up?
Thanks. I thought I was gonna have to use my own arm.
What is this thing?
It's a GPC, a geodesic psycho-isolation chamber.
Oh man, cool.
Cool? Do you have any idea what this does?
Something cool?
No. It's a 6-sensory deprivation tank. A hermetically sealed metaphysical hotbox. It's solitary confinement for psychics.
Nasty. And the coach locked you inside it?
Nah, the staff hasn't put any kids in the GPC since the 50s. Bobby threw me in here.
Boolean dwarf accomplice should assault own size or larger only. While in cooler, perhaps notice gigantic bear with skin where hair should be?
I didn't see anything in there. That's the whole point.
Just so. Empty now. Good luck, small ones.
Hey, wait!
Looks like one of the buttons is missing. Agent 9, I'm here for the advanced training. So what are we gonna learn? Bending spoons? Burning stuff? I've been hearing a lot about head explosion, and I was wondering...
Science, Rasputin. That is what we practice down here, not parlor tricks. If you are serious about exploring the possibilities of your mind, step up to the brain tumbler, and we'll begin.
Brain tumbler? So, what's this hairdryer thing do?
Ah, you're ready for the brain tumbler. With this device, we will send you deep into your own psyche, where you should find unparalleled insight and power.
Excellent! Tumble away.
Now just relax. This will not hurt. Unless something really very bad happens.
the inside of my mind looks like?
Not yet. You're still traveling to the astral plane. This is a tiny corner of what we call the collective unconscious, a place in which all of our unconscious minds are connected. You have just begun your training, Rasputin, so many of the connections with other minds are still not developed for you, and those doorways remain just out of reach. But the more you explore the mental world, the more connections you will form. Right now, the only unconscious world you can enter is that one, your own. Step through it, and we'll continue. Rasputin, can you hear me?
Sasha? Where am I?
You are inside your own mind, but I'm not sure where. Tell me, what can you see?
I see a rundown gypsy caravan.
Do you recognize it?
Yes. It's where I was born.
I see. Compelling.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Oh, no. He's like, oh, I'm leaving. I'm out of here.
Sasha, I'm going inside the caravan.
What do you see inside?
I'm not sure. It's getting fuzzy.
I forgot that's what this looked like.
No, I'll figure it out. Aha!
It's the egg.
Rasputin, are you okay? What do you see now?
I see a small, bunny-like animal thing.
An unfamiliar animal entity in a dream often represents a primal fear or memory. Follow it, and it should lead you somewhere important.
Check. Okay, Mr. Bun. You and I are gonna be tight. Wherever you go, I go. Like two peas in a... Hey! Come back here! Sasha?
What is it? Another bunny?
No. This is more of a super scary flaming-eyed demon kind of deal.
Oh.
What?
Okay, I'm pulling you out of there. Just give me a second.
Sasha?
Hold on, I'm still getting some unusual interference. It's fascinating, as if someone else...
Agent 9?
Sorry, almost ready.
Sasha!
That should not have happened. We need to try that again.
Oh, I don't think I need to be in the tumbler with the glowy eye guys anymore.
Suit yourself. You know, in many tribal societies, learning to defeat the monsters you see in your dreams is considered a rite of passage. I can train you to fight. Come see me when you're ready.
Oh, I'm ready.
Okay, I'm ready to learn how to really fight.
Oh, really?
What?
Nothing. It's just that I didn't think you'd really take me up on that offer. It usually scares the kids off.
Well, not me. I'm ready to kill for my camp.
Listen, I'm sorry, but I can't train you. Agent Vodello would kill me.
It's the big deal. What she doesn't know won't hurt her.
You don't even have a marksmanship learner's permit. I could lose my job.
I'll get one.
Even if you used that secret passage over there and snuck into his sanctuary, Agent Cruller would never give you a marksmanship learner's permit.
Agent Cruller.
Never in a million.
I'm off. Be right back after I talk with Agent Cruller. Yep.
Well,
let's
yeah.
Agent Job. Sasha says I need to learn how to fight better.
He wants to teach you advanced combat on your first day?
Yeah. I had a vision with a huge monster with yellow eyes and a big mouth full of gnashing teeth.
Did it happen to spit anything at you?
Yeah. I think it was like an old diving helmet or something.
I see. Yes, well, we'd better get you armed.
Why? What's happening?
Nothing. Prepare your mind. That's the motto of the Psychonauts. Here, this is a marksmanship learner's permit. It will only work when you're in Sash's mind. Once you complete his shooting range, you'll get the real merit badge and you can Psy-Blast anywhere you want.
Thanks. Psy-Blast?
Oh, you'll find out. Now get going. We can't have the camp overrun with big-eyed garbage-spitting monsters, can we?
No, sir. I'd better go.
Good.
Well. Oh.
How'd you like to be branded? Hey, take. Oh, that's my last. Now with that. Oh, that's my last cobweb. Doesn't look like you've got the rank you need there, kiddo. And there's no excuse for that. Plenty of ways to get. Alrighty then. What else can I do you for?
Take it.
Alrighty then. What else can I do you for?
Take it.
Excellent choice. What else can I do you for?
That's it for now.
Alright. Go get more air.
Hey.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. How was Zoids?
It was good. I forgot that Super Android 13 just starts with Roshi and Oolong perving.
Perving how? Where?
Because they're like they're waiting in line and they're like the only people in line. They're like a day in advance waiting for like this beauty pageant to start and they want to be first in line to get front row seats.
Wow. I don't even
It's
remember
like
that.
I forgot that's how that movie started.
See, I thought it just started with the fucking shopping trip.
Oh, see, that's what happened. I mean, it's the same trip. That's what happens immediately after. But that's the first thing you see.
You think Roshi's my real name?
Well.
Bring me Roger. I saw Nils peeking into a
Oh my
hole
god,
in
this
the
conversation.
cabin. I'm hiding. And I thought, oh Nils, when will you peek into the hole in my heart? Because you just see yourself staring back.
Uh-huh. What?
I mean, he'd see my new boyfriend James staring back, and he'd be furious at Nils.
Who's Nils?
Exactly. And anyway, there
What in the
wouldn't be a
fuck?
hole because James fills my heart till sometimes I think it's gonna explode.
One time, I made someone's head explode.
Explode.
Maybe there's still a little hole.
Actually, it happened 4 times.
But James and I have each other now, and Nils is just gonna have to deal with it.
Now they make me wear this special hat, so I don't have any more accidents.
Are you even listening to me, Dogen?
I hope so.
I hope so.
I
yeah,
love.
sure.
I love.
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
I love the idea, not like 2 people having 2 different conversations, like 2 people having 2 different conversations, and one of them's not even in the same building.
I'm actually gonna jump in a little bit on Maxie's stream because they're watching a movie right now. But before I do, I wanted to show you this piece of fan art real quick.
Let me take a look.
I think you'd like it.
Shut up and do what?
Ah, it's cool. Love that.
It's very stylish. I love it.
Yeah. What are they watching?
I don't know. All I know is that it says movie time.
Oh.
Is that the cleaning lady? I'll get those files out of your way just as soon as I'm done with these tests.
Okay, I got it. Check it out.
Excellent. Well, my ass is covered. Are you sure you are ready to do this? It could be dangerous.
Yeah, let's go.
Yes. Are you gonna pull me into your mind like the coach did?
No offense, but it's time you saw what an organized mind looks like. Welcome to my mind.
Huh. It's so empty. I mean...
There's more here than meets the eye, but I've learned to keep it under strict control, and that's what I'm going to teach you. Control your feelings, your fears, your anger. You must learn to control them, focus them, concentrate them, and release them.
As therapy?
No, as firepower. Say something hideous and horrible jumps out at you. Something so disgusting that it simply must die. Oh, so tacky. I can't look directly at it. But I control those feelings. Focus them, concentrate, and release. And the world is a better place. Your turn. Well done, Raz. Keep shooting. Well done, Raz. Keep shooting. Excellent. A victory for good taste. Now you must strive for precision when targeting. Say you were set upon by multiple attackers. But you need to dispense with them in a certain order. Eliminate these monsters in the proper sequence, and we can move on to the next lesson. Good shooting, Raz, but you are making it harder than it needs to be. You need to practice locking your mental focus. It makes targeting and evasive maneuvers much easier. Let's try again. This time, lock your mental focus. Good. Again. Good. Again. Now then. Is this what you saw in your vision?
Well, it sure seemed a lot bigger in my head.
Problems often seem larger in our heads than they really are. That's an important lesson to learn.
But...
This is a sensor, an integral part of any sane person's mind. The sensors roam through your psyche, looking for thoughts that don't belong. Hallucinations, manias, waking dreams. The sensors hunt them down and censor them out.
Why do they come after me? I'm not a mania.
Yes, but you are a foreign entity in my mind. You technically don't belong here.
Yes, but I was attacked in my own head.
Yes, well, the brain tumbler could be malfunctioning, or you could be insane. We'll test for that later. For now, blast it. That's the spirit.
I killed it.
It was just a thought it was having, and it's not dead. It has just returned to its basic form, raw psychic energy. Go absorb it. It's good for your mental health. As you absorb this energy, your mental health increases. But as you Psyblast, you expend your will to do damage. So be on the lookout for these small, dense clusters of raw psychic aggression. Absorb these as well to make sure you always have enough firepower. Now I'll leave the machine on for you, so you can practice. You have to blast 1,000 sensors to earn your marksmanship merit badge. Come back every day for practice, and you should have enough in as little as 3 weeks.
3 weeks? I only have a few days to earn all my merit badges and become a Psychonaut.
Slow and steady wins the race, my eager young friend. Now practice, slowly and carefully.
Oh, man. This is gonna take forever. I wonder if I can speed it up somehow. They're coming out faster, but still not fast enough.
Oh, cube.
Still not fast enough. Still not fast enough. Still not fast enough. Still not fast enough. Oh yeah, come to Papa.
Raz, what have you done? This is not control, this is chaos. I'll try to fix it. You stay here and keep the numbers under control.
Oh yeah, that feels good. Oh yeah.
Rasputin, see those valves? That is where the sensors are leaking out. Psyblast the valves to shut them down and get this area under control.
first loss. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's sad, actually. Man.
Good. Well, you got them all. Close one leak down and another springs up. Well, come on. We've got to take care of these too.
Okay. Gotta do it better. Gotta do it like... Yum. Close. Oh. Ooh. 9. The heck are those things? I gotta blow them up from afar. I see. this one's a tall boy.
That's it! I've completely blocked off all of Sasha's sensor outlets. I can't wait to tell him.
Young man, I hope you have learned a lesson here today.
Yes, I have. That shooting things is fun and useful.
No, that once you lose control of your own mind, it's very hard to get it back.
Yes, one's thoughts must be 100% controlled at all times.
Well, no. Actually, if you try to completely suppress your undesirable feelings, they'll build and eventually explode.
Oh, so, what would happen if you were to, say, completely block off all your sensor outlets?
Well, there would be a buildup of sensor energy within that would, eventually... Run, Rasputin. Very fast. You are my own creation. I command you to stop! Rasputin, it's time to earn your merit badge. Rasputin! Peel me off and put me down! Enough! Enough horseplay, Rasputin. Destroy him. Ow! The small sensors are feeding into his strength. You must stop them.
Those little sensors are re-energizing the big ones somehow.
Dude, I was jumping.
Destroy the valves that are emitting the small sensors, Rasputin. Ah! Rasputin!
Working on it.
Enough!
There it is. Dog, come on.
Excellent. You've shut down the valve so he cannot be rejuvenated. Now destroy him.
I'm trying. Gross. Dude. Cool.
So, is this where I get a speech and learn another lesson?
No. Here's your merit badge. Let us never speak of this again.
Victory for good taste.
I want to shoot more things.
Okay, enough about my mind. Let's stay out of my mind for a while. Let's just go back into yours, huh? Step up to the brain tumbler when you're ready.
83. No, 18. Wrong number.
Okay, time to face my big diving helmet spitting personal demons.
That's the spirit.
That's the spirit. Oh, you figment creature. You know what? Oh. Not today, motherfucker. Just one more rank. Oh, okay. Guess that's it.
Hey, where'd it go? Don't tell me I imagined that.
Just keeps crying.
You are my own creation. I command you to stop. Dang.
Yeah. Junior Psych Cadet. Watch it, bub. Censorship blast.
This guy needs a duffel bag tag.
Duffel bag tag. Whoa. Didn't think this was climbable. Shows what I know. Alright, we gotta come back here.
Little boy, I am sorry to say that you have a very serious mental problem. The trouble originates in this area, here. The area that we in the medical profession like to refer to as the brain. You see, son, it's just no good. I hate to be so blunt, but you have the insanity of a manatee.
I know. People are always saying that. What do you think's wrong with my brain, Doctor?
How should I know? I'm a dentist. But here's what I do know. If a tooth is bad, you pull it.
But my teeth are fine.
Yep, mad brain's got to come out, boy. It's the quickest way to cure what you've got. Insanity of the mind.
But I don't wanna.
Shh. Now hold still. This will only hurt until your brains come flying out.
Get back! No!
Don't worry, Dogen. I'm coming up there to save you.
What is wrong, Rasputin?
No time to explain, Sasha. I gotta climb this spooky thorn tower. This hat box needs a hat box tag.
I need to get that. You're making me do this, huh? Oh, you fucker. Die. The world should taste my eggs. What is this? Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's such a jump.
What the hell was that? I'm seeing some crazy stuff in here, Sasha. This can't be right.
Why did I buy this cheap brain tumbler?
There's no way to get any higher.
You must use your levitation power.
I don't know how to levitate.
I had no idea you were at such a remedial level.
Hey,
Lucky for you, we have one of the world's foremost levitators on staff.
Agent Mia Vodello, the mental minx.
Precisely. You'll need this oarsman's badge to reach her at the docks. I'll try to determine where this interference is coming from. Return when you've earned your levitation merit badge.
recognition of your hard work, dedication, and mental agility, I'm proud to bestow upon you the official merit badge for telekinesis.
Oh, cool.
With telekinesis, we can use our minds to grasp an object and then throw it. Go ahead, try it yourself. Now just think about where you want it to go. Yes. Oh, good throw. Now, let's see if you can make it through the hoop.
You sound like my dad.
Hey, I've been thinking about that. Why'd that guy hate psychics so much? What did we ever do to him?
Well, psychics killed his whole family. Cursed them and all their descendants to die in water.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Talk about baggage.
Tell me about it. And the weird thing is, I'm pretty sure he's actually psychic himself.
Ha! Cuckoo! Well, you can work on him when you get home. For now. Oops. Oh, great shot. Let's see you do that again. Come on. Bingo! Okay, last one. Now, let me show you something. Pick that trash can up and aim your toss at the side of the caravan. The caravan side, Einstein. Oh, be careful now. Kablooey! Throwing something against a wall is a little more destructive than tossing it around on the ground, isn't it? Oh no! Another one of my sensors! Now how'd that get in here? Looks like we're in luck. He doesn't see you yet. Why don't you smash him on the head with that handy trash can? Come on! Use telekinesis to pick up the trash can and throw it at that sensor. Bullseye!
Looks like the trash took him out.
Next lesson, we'll work on your snappy one-liners.
Oh.
Hey,
take a... Oh, that's my last cobweb duster. Oh, that's my last... Excellent choice. What else can I do you for? And with that, now here's something every young Psy cadet needs. Now, you take that Psy... Dream Fluffs. Delicious, nutritious, and cheap. Each one is packed. Now with that, you can change the color of some of your... now
That's it
here's
for now.
something every... All right, go get more air.
guys.
Did you hear something, Frankie?
Nope. Guys. Hey. Hey. It's Vernon. I'm right next to you. Hey.
Oh. What is it, Vernon?
Have you guys seen Dogan or Elka or Milka? We were playing hide and seek, and it's actually a funny story. I said I'll count to 100, and then...
Stop! We saw them! We saw all of them! Just like 5 seconds ago. They were headed towards that place. The one that's so far away.
The beach?
No, that's too close. The woods. The really far woods.
Thanks.
I'm not picking up anything. Must not be any deep arrowheads nearby.
Hello, children. I hope you're all having a happy and safe summer day here at Whispering Rock. I just wanted to tell you that we are having a party out here on the floating dock, and I'd love for you all to come. It's levitation training, baby, and it's fun, fun, fun. Just grab a canoe and come join the party.
Wrong way. That's the parking lot. Actually, you know what? Yeah.
I'm not picking up anything. Must not be any deep arrowheads nearby. Coach! Out in the woods, I saw...
Huh? What?
Sir, we need to get a containment team in the area stat. I've spotted a UPE.
A UPE?
Yes. An unregistered paranormal entity. Possibly aquatic in nature.
I know what a UPE is, son. I just don't know how you know.
From True Psychic Tales, issue 424, sir. Where Sasha 9 fought that clairvoyant grizzly bear.
Ha! Comic books.
This thing was real and huge and it smelled all smelly.
Save your fish stories for the boathouse, boy. Now, dismiss!
That's weird.
Hey, I didn't know you guys were friends.
Small Maloof and I have arrangement. Instead of beating up bears, I get to beat up anyone who picks on Maloof.
What?
Unbelievable, no? And he's not even charging me.
A lot of things are gonna change around here, Rasputin. A power shift. Some big figures will be going down. Some new stars rising. For the meek, justice. For the abusers of power, wedgies and Indian birds. Choose your sides wisely.
Oh, that's not cool.
Graduation class has already begun.
Oh, it was there. Brum, brum.
Dogen, are you okay? I had the strangest machine-induced dream about you.
TV?
Well, first of all, Sasha 9 invited me down to his secret lab, and...
TV?
He's completely brainless. The dream was true. Dogen, don't worry. I know where your brains are. They're in... like this crazy... dream thorn bush straitjacket tower place.
Hacky sack.
You go to the TV lounge. I'm on the case. I just need a little more advanced training to prepare.
Hacky sack.
Check it out, Admiral. I'm an oarsman, first class.
Hey, it looks like all those weeks in the canoe simulator really paid off.
Yes, sir, Admiral, sir.
Well, let's get you afloat. Finest of the fleet.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
That lake isn't as peaceful or as harmless as she looks. Now, don't take her out too far.
Oh, no, you don't. Oopsie daisy.
Yes, I know it's murky down there.
There she is.
And there you are, darling. Don't worry, I got in contact with your father and he's going to be here tomorrow to pick you up.
My father?
Oh, go. The race is starting.
Lily!
Oh, hey, Raz. Listen, I made you something. It's kind of stupid, but...
They stole Dogen's brains.
No, he's just like that.
I had a nightmare where this mad scientist guy said he was gonna take them out, and...
Was it a creepy-looking freak with a shower cap and a stainless steel three-pronged claw?
Hey, that's my nightmare.
So it's not just me.
But how? And why all the meat?
I don't know, but I think it's time I find out where this is coming from. Let's rendezvous tonight at the old boathouse for debriefing.
This is so cool.
Yeah! It feels like that time in True Psychic Tales 314 where... Shut up!
Good talk. Good talk, Lily.
Agent Vodello? I have been ordered to report here for levitation.
Excuse me.
I've already done the coach's obstacle course, and Sasha showed me how to shoot.
You know, I'd expect that sort of recklessness from Orso, but Sasha?
Agent 9 said you were the most powerful levitator the Psychonauts had.
Sasha said that? Really? I didn't know he noticed.
Well, you know, I only work with the best teachers.
Flirt. Okay, let's party.
Let's party. Hello, CG.
Look who made the scene.
Agent Vodello? Where are you?
On TV, of course. Where I was was always meant to be. I mean, look at my hair, darling. How can hair this fabulous not be on TV? Now, darling, the best way to learn levitation is to just try it. I'm going to give you a levitation learner's permit. It will only work while you're in my mind. After you finish my course, I'll give you the real thing, baby. First, you gotta show me you know how to use it. Now, bounce on up here and follow me, darling. There you go. Now for this last one, you're really gonna have to fly.
Once you get up in the air, try using your thoughts as a balloon to float.
Just jump for those rings as high as you can and then do your side float. Don't be afraid, darling.
Okay, alright. I thought it was cool, but no. Oh, much better. And whoop. Ah, damn. I'm really gonna need a running start.
Outstanding! Okay, now, just between you and me, this end of the party is dead. Come find me on the other side of the party, and I'll give you that merit badge for real. Never keep a girl waiting long, young man. Stay on the ball in here, Rasputin, if you want to get higher. And see if you can get all those rings spinning, Mr. DJ.
There was a timer.
You are the sugar in my bowl, darling. Now just follow the flowers, won't you? And try to stay rolling at all times. That is the theme of this party. saying that you will fall, but if you ever did, I'll put a ball return down here for you. Just jump in there if you need to come back up here in a hurry.
Okay, that.
Darling, float over here, will you? Remember to use your side float. I'm not saying it won't ever let you down, but it will let you down nice and slow.
Rank up. Oh, there you are. I heard the crying. I was like, where? Where is it? What is this bad memory? Bad memory? No, it's emotional baggage. And, you know, everyone's got it in this game. I don't know if everyone's got it in the real world. I know quite a number of people do. I don't know if it's everyone, though. Oh, okay. I've got it. That's not what I meant to do. It's that.
Thank you, sweetie. I feel so much better now.
Boop.
Come on, let's take it a little higher now.
Oh, jeez. Oh, where? No.
Ooh, look at the crowd. Things are starting to pick up.
All right. Okay, just here.
See that draft up above, darling? Jump into it and float and see where it takes you.
I don't think I will. I think I'm going to look around a little bit. Oh, no. Whoa. Get me in there. And get me in there. Just gotta figure out where this thing I'm looking for is. Yeah, there it is. Get me in the... No, 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 no. Wrong, no, it's cucumbers.
Now why would you want to come in here? Come on, this room's no fun. Let's leave, baby.
Hey, what's going on in here? This is a very strange room. Wonder what's going on in here. What's with all these children? That's weird. Beela's children. Uh-huh. She ran an orphanage. She was a very cool lady who ran the orphanage. She was very happy to her kids. Oh no, a fire! Oh, and because she's psychic, she heard all this. Oh no, she heard all the screams of the children who were dying horribly. And that's it. That's the whole entire memory. Hey, what's going on in here?
Now you definitely don't want to go in there. That's a party killer right there.
That means we gotta get in there. Whoa!
What are you doing down here? The party is upstairs. Lucky for you, I have my nightmares under control. These things can take you to a world of pain, trust me. Now quick, let's get back to the party, okay? Darling, if you're looking for the makeup room, you've come to the wrong place. It's hot. It's burning. Help us, help us. It's hot. It's burning. Save us. Why did you let us die?
Yeah. Yeah. That is, ooh, some nice, delicious dark lore. For people who, for sickos like me who are into that kind of thing. I forgot you could just encounter it that early. Take me over there. Steamer. Steamer trunk. There's a dancer. That dancer. A dancer. Alright, before we get to doing anything. Give me that. What are these, sensors? What are they doing here? How'd they find me? Oh my god, camera. You're such a spaz, Mikey Simon. It's like, hey there, Lily of star of Lily Moo. You can't say that. This camera is weird when I'm not allowed to be in control. Am I allowed to rail grind while on the ball? Oh, of course not. What are you, stupid? There's the streamer trunk. Oh, there you are. Cool. No! Oh, I messed up. Okay. Oh, there are sensors here. Now we get the normal one, Mila's Adventures. And then she's, you know, hanging out with Sasha, they're thwarting evildoers, and, you know, going to being spies. And there's like a little dude in Sasha's hair. Stopping evildoers. Stopping evildoers and being a spy. Prez. Jumping off out buildings and they found love in a hopeless place. They found love in a hopeless. I don't know. That's how the song goes.
When you are levitating, you are also protected from all sorts of icky things. But some things, like those spikes, those are always... that shouldn't be happening. Darling, do you have some problems with water? Do you want to talk about it?
It's a long story. Maybe later.
Okay, I'm always here for you, darling. Let me just say that it's very normal for boys your age.
What? Also, is that a fucking, like, the sound of, like, standing in the poison? Was that like a... Oh, fuck. Is that like the fucking indicator for, like, how radioactive something is? I know there's, like, a term for it, but I don't know what. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure that's what that sound is supposed to be, which is kind of funny. Oh, I thought it was in the poison. In the poison. That was, like, where the respawn point will be. Fuck. Yeah, just get me down here. Here you go. A tag for you. Might need to go to the bathroom. In a bit. Let's do it after this level, though. Nope. Beat stupid Bobby Zilch.
Okay, it's time to see how fast you are, darling. Ready? Get set, go, baby, go!
Ooh, I slowed down quite a bit. Oh fuck, there he is. Shoo. See you later, nerd. Boing doink. Oh. Oh. Just barely missed. All or just barely got there. Ooh. Don't touch any of those. Warg. Whoa. Wah. Bazinga. You win.
Did it! You are quick like greasy lightning. I'm so proud of you, darling. You're so fast, you'll be at my party in no time, eh?
There goes Bobby being stupid.
Okay, if you want to get up to where the action is, you're going to have to do a lot of floating in this room, baby. Good thing you're so light on your feet.
Yeah. Okay, so I need to actually just jump up.
If you float in some areas, you might get a little more oomph than usual.
God, I need you.
If you float in some areas, you might get a little more oomph than usual.
You're perfect. She's not, and that's part of the reason why I love her.
Now you're going to have to use your side float again to get those rings spinning.
The rings. Doink. Oh, it's your tag. Oh, I need that. Not even entirely sure what it is, but I need it. Aggressive capacity increase. More side blasts. Ammo up. That should just say what it is. Very cool. Come here. Come here, cobweb.
Got it.
Cool.
bounciers suck.
The bouncer. What? Cool. I didn't even mean to press that button. What's over here? No, that's progress, I think.
Who's that I see? It's Rasputin, the rolling rock star, in the flesh! And just in time, the party was dying without you, darling. Here, I have a little party favor for you.
Ecstasy. Woo. Hey.
So cute.
Rolling Rockstar.
Don't be a stranger, darling.
Thank you, Agent Vodello. Now it's back to the lab to save Dogen.
Dogen's not in the lab, sweetie. He's watching TV in the lodge with the other children.
I meant the dream Dogen from my brain tumbler vision. If I can find out what's happening to him, maybe that would give me a clue about who stole real Dogen's brain.
Oh, I'm afraid he's just like that.
Cool. Alright. Okay. I am gonna go to the bathroom, so be back in a bit. See ya in a bit. Hello, Star. Thank you for welcoming me back. Are there new drawings? No, not yet. I don't think there will be for a bit. I don't know. Like, people don't know me or know of me. Like, when I got those pieces of fan art, it was mostly because I was like really putting myself out there and, you know, telling people, hey, check me out. I'm Cheese of the VT clan. But, you know, now I kind of just keep to myself, not for any really particular reason. You just, you know, I don't want to like talk to that many people. Well, there are some that I had not seen. Huh. Well, all right.
That's weird. Those guys just left all their stuff out here. Wonder what happened to them.
They're on the roof. On the roof.
Yep. I'm so happy, Clem.
Me too, Crystal.
It's going to be great, isn't it?
Super great.
We're going to be so powerful, aren't we?
More powerful than you can imagine.
I can't wait.
Alright, you want to know how you can send some fan art? What you can do is you can tag me on Twitter or X.com, and it's, you know, at CheezVT. Or if you would like, or if you're on Blue Sky, you know, you can find me over there too. Yeah.
The sunset's beautiful, isn't it?
It will be more beautiful afterwards.
When we've done what we're going to do.
Yes. When we finish the project.
The people down there look like ants, don't they?
They are ants, Crystal. Cruel, cruel little ants.
Oh, Clem. It's not their fault.
Still, gonna be sorry.
Yes, that's true. They will all be sorry.
What's going on, kids?
What are you guys doing in there?
Oh, hey, Raz!
Didn't see you there.
We're just looking at the sunset.
Shh, just wait until he leaves.
On sale now in the main store, we have a special on Dream Fluffs. You hear me? Dream Fluffs. They're good for you. Keep a pocket full of these for a quick boost of mental health.
It is a nice sunset, isn't it?
Yes.
Out of here.
Hey, anything new in the store?
Take a... Now with that, you can change the color of some of your psi powers, like your levitation ball and what have you and what not. Now here's something every young psi... Now with that,
That's it
check
for
that
now.
psi. All right, go get more.
I do want to like try and get more. I don't know what that does. Oh, it's right here. Okay, right there. Wow, that's a lot.
I'm not picking up anything. Must not be any deep arrowheads nearby.
Oh, they were there. Okay.
I'm not picking up anything. Must not be any deep arrowheads nearby.
I guess they are down this way. Hello? Yes, this way? Hmm. Nah, can't do it. Right behind me.
Remember to keep filling up those scavenger hunt forms. We got a couple of big promotions for the winner.
Big promotions for the winner. Is there anything over here? Probably. What's going on?
Whoa. Elton, I hope you're not waiting for me. Oh, jeez, sorry. Carry on, sailor.
So funny. Just showing up out of nowhere. Looks like he's just like making out with like an invisible girl. Oh, hello, welcome back.
They were watching Witch of Mercury.
Yes, Lesbian Gundam.
Lesbian Gundam,
yeah. You missed a, I won't say funny, but definitely like it's funny like as a concept. Very big whiplash moment. Because do you know any of the characters in Psychonauts?
I know Raz, and that's kind of it.
Okay, you need to see then. No, okay. A lot of people's favorites, who is like this like really cool, pretty lady. That's not how I get on the boat.
I watched the first 2 episodes with them, and it was really funny seeing the end of the second episode, where like, you know, Mercury's in the holding cell, and then other lesbian chick, like after confronting her dad, who's the head of the Illuminati, basically, fucking be like, because like Mercury's been in the cell crying her eyes out, be like, I just want to go to school, and then the other girl comes in and goes like, hey Mercury, you have to do a duel, you have to get in your thing and fight the king, and if you lose he's gonna turn your thing into scrap. And then Mercury's like, hello to you too.
She really is just like the only normal girl in a world, in like a universe full of weirdos.
It's like, yeah, this is a pretty high school tropey show, but then it's like, but there's the girl with the poofy hair, so I don't know, maybe it's good actually.
That's true, actually. Girl with the poofy hair is cool.
Yeah, Choo Choo's great. Yeah.
So there's this lady Mila, who very cool, very fun. Her whole deal is that, like, you know, she's the master of levitating, and everyone who's played this game loves her because, you know, she's.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, I know. I just didn't know her by name. I've seen her around. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a really like funny in concept whiplash moment in her level where like you gotta go do these like various puzzles with like jumping with your like levitation ball and like, you know, floating around. And like there's this one little like hidden away like cubby area, and she's like, oh, you don't want to go in there, darling. Oh, the party's out here. And it's like, oh, what's going on then? What are you hiding? And you look in like the little safe full of memories that every level has, and it shows this like flashback of like Mila, who's like, oh, she ran an orphanage, she loved all her kids. At some point she just leaves to go get groceries, and the orphanage is on fire, and because she's a psychic she can just hear all the kids crying and screaming. And then there's like a big trunk in the room. You go in and it's literally locked away repressed memories of those children burning, and Mila's like, no, you don't want to be in there, darling. Come back out here. I've locked away all my traumatic memories where no one can see them, so you should just get on out of here. And meanwhile there's like not effigies, but like representations of like children burning alive and being like, Mila, why didn't you save us? It hurts. Fire hot.
You said this was neat.
I didn't say it's funny in concept, that it's like horrible whiplash moment.
So not haha funny.
Not haha funny, no.
Okay.
No, I'm not laughing at dying burning orphans. No.
It's like, where's the funny part come in?
I mean, the funny part is that Tim Schafer decided to put that in there, apropos of pretty much nothing.
I mean, isn't that this whole thing? Isn't that what this whole game's about? Going into people's mind and seeing what they look like?
Yeah, but like, you don't get any like super horrible, traumatic like flashbacks of things of anyone else. It's really only Mila.
That's weird.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense considering she's like the party girl. She's the girl that like everyone's like, oh, she's always having a fun time. What the fuck is that? What is that? Oh, okay, someone's being bullied.
Yeah. Looking at characters in this game, your first instinct is to go, what the fuck is that? What am I looking at?
I did not see that like it was the big ear kid.
That's why people like Mila. She's the only somewhat normal looking one.
Tongue swells, pops, most blood drains back down throat.
Interesting.
Less mess that way. Mouth stuffed with giant tongue can't scream. So quieter.
Shut up, Benny. You have something less drastic?
Dress up, Benny.
Deadly Nelson.
What's that?
Like Deadly Nelson, but less dying.
How much less?
Half?
What happens the other half of the time?
Opponent leaves. Spends the rest of short life praying for death.
Hey! Can you hear me down there? Maloof? Shut up, Benny. Seriously, Maloof. I apologize. Call off your goon, and I'll never bother you again. Ever. The thing is, Benny, you're never gonna bother me again either way. So you're gonna have to
I'm gonna
offer
kill
something
you.
a lot better than that. Like what? Any ideas, Mikhail?
Know anything about giant hairless bear?
No.
Out of ideas. Preparing Nelson.
Wait. Maybe.
Why is this guy going on about Craig Nelson? What?
It's Deadly Nelson. Okay, so there's this really fascinating plotline going on with these two, where like the little one gets bullied a lot, and the one with the big hat is like, "Oh, don't worry, I'll keep you safe," and then they plot to like get revenge on people who've been bullying them, but the little one is very blatantly being like, there's gonna be a power shift here. There's gonna be like there's gonna be new people in charge. You gotta choose your sides wisely, Raz. And it's like, wow, just subtle as a brick. And as you can see, fucking like dealing with one of the bullies and essentially torturing him.
You hate to say it.
It's social commentary? Probably not. Do they live in a society? Maybe.
Sir, I am here to learn, sir.
You're here to train hard?
Yes, sir.
Develop a skill?
Yes, sir.
To become part of a noble team?
Yes.
Yes. To become
Yes.
a janitor?
No. What? I'm here to be a psychonaut.
The brainy jub goes on upstairs. Down here it's pushing brooms, not bending spoons.
Cool. I need to find a stump to jump. There it is. Oh, I didn't know that was the thing I could just do. Oh no, I've only got 6 cards. I need to look around for others. Did I already give them my webs? I did not. Oh, only enough for one.
Hey, you only put psi cards and psi cores in there. Nothing else. Understand?
Oh, okay. Just need one more. And like 8 more cards. For some reason, every time I think of just saying the word cards, like, oh, I gotta collect the cards, my brain is like thinking about the episode of SpongeBob. I don't even know if you've seen it because it's like a recent-ish, like in the past like 5 years. I don't even think 5, maybe like 10, whatever. The episode where SpongeBob and Patrick get into like the Mermaid Man and Barkle Boy TCG, and Patrick's not even like into playing it. He just likes actually neither of them are into playing it. They're more about collecting, but like Patrick only gets 1 card, and it's just like rare, like it's not even like a GIF, it's like a WebM in a card, or like a dude punches Barnacle Boy and Mermaid Man's just like, buy more cards. And that anytime I think about getting cards in this game, it's like, oh, collect the cards. Yeah.
Anytime I take my girlfriend to the buffet, I'm like, collect more carbs.
So you just take her to the pasta section?
Yeah.
All right. I mean, that's the easiest way to do it.
Ravioli, ravioli. Give me the formuoli.
Okay, what the fuck? How did I forget about this? Basketball hoop. Okay, in my brain, I was like, I thought about basketball in anime, not like Slam Dunk, but like an anime thing talking about basketball, but I couldn't remember what. And I do remember it was in the most recent Dandadan chapter, where not even a spoiler, but it's the thing that I posted where it's like, oh, they got the fucking some dudes watching a video with like the funny Toho like big heads talking like in the real world, and they're watching a video about like the history of basketball.
Big heads.
Big heads. They're called yukuri. That doesn't mean big heads, but that's what they are. They're just like big old heads.
Yeah.
Alright, okay. It's enough dawdling. Gotta go to the place that I gotta go. Oh, I was working on the video thing for the Persona JoJo stand name video thing, getting the music, and I came across a moment where I was like, do I want to just go with the most popular choice? I don't know, because I came across Motorhead, and I was like, do I just want to go with the Motorhead? With the Motorhead, do I just want to go with Ace of Spades for Motorhead? And I thought, I don't know. Let's try something else. I don't remember the name of the song, but
okay.
What?
But Ace of Spades is a good stand name.
It is a good stand name. This is true. This is correct. So I looked at one song. I don't remember the name. I do remember it's got Ozzy Osbourne also featured, and I was like,
oh, Hellraiser.
Hellraiser, that's the one. And because it's going to the Persona Hellbiker, who was basically Ghost Rider. And I was like...
Yeah, Hellraiser's a good one, yeah.
But I was like, I don't know. Because, like, you know, no shade on Ozzy Osbourne, but, like, I feel like his vocals undercut Lemmy's a little bit.
Okay, there's also just a Motorhead version of Hellraiser.
Oh, I didn't even know about that.
Oh, you saw the YouTube version that's like a remix.
It's the one that's got like an animated music video, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one, but like that's a remix. That's not what Hellraiser by Motorhead sounds like.
Okay.
They mixed both versions because Ozzy Osbourne also did Hellraiser.
Oh, okay.
I think he was the first one to do it, and the Motorhead version's a cover.
Oh. Oh no, it's this way. I'll have to look into that because I ended up just putting Ace of Spades in the playlist.
Yeah, if you're gonna do Hellraiser for Motorhead, get the actual version.
Yeah.
Because I think the one you saw, it's good, but like it's a remix.
Yeah. You know I play to lose, gambling for fools. That's the way I like it, baby. I don't want to live forever.
Right. Hey, do you think when Sonic turns into the werehog, do you think it's like knotted?
Are you asking if like a knot forms?
Yeah, like because it's like I don't think Sonic's just like that.
I don't think hedgehogs are like that.
Okay, but does that happen when he turns into the werehog?
I'm not gonna say I like to think that it does because I'm not thinking about, you know, anthro-character penises frequently, at least. But I will say yes. I was half expecting you to be like, why not? And I'd be like, what? It's like, why not think about anthro-character penises more frequently?
I'm not going to tell you to do it more. You just think of them when you think of them. Push that lifestyle on you.
Oh, man. There's a there it is. Okay. Is that it? Are we good? Okay, I think we're good. Oh fuck! It's over there. What the fuck is all this? Why? All this is just like climbable. It's doable. Who makes this? Double Fine. Oh.
I'll save you a little I'll save you a little time looking into it. The Hellraiser I'm talking about, the one that Motorhead did, is on the album March or Die.
Ah, okay.
1992.
How do I get that out?
That album also includes a cover of Cat Scratch Fever.
Oh, that's weird. Because I did see that, like, in the
Ted Nugent's version.
Oh, yeah.
It's much better.
And you know what? I'll have to look into that, because like there is a persona whose stand name is Cat Scratch Fever.
Here are some other good stand names for Motorhead. In my opinion, these would be good ones. Overkill.
Yeah.
Orgasmatron.
Yeah.
You laugh? That's the name of one of their best albums.
You know, yeah, exactly.
Motorhead.
Uh-huh.
Just Motorhead. Yeah.
And that's what Hellbiker's named.
Okay, I'm a certified levitator now. Ready to roll.
I've been running some tests. It seems that the sensitive circuitry of the brain tumbler is picking up too much psychic interference to be safe. The thoughts of some other entity are interlacing with yours at a dangerous level, which explains many of the strange things you've seen. I must call off the experiments until we know more.
Sasha, there's no time.
Oh, I remember that there was for the persona Pazuzu, they named it Annihilator, and I was like, oh, let me look at some Annihilator songs. And then I see the video for Alice in Hell, and how it's like about like a girl like slowly losing her mind, and I was like, ah, oh, just like in The Exorcist, which had Reagan Ronald Reagan. It had Reagan possessed by Pazuzu. So that's pretty cool that it all worked out like that.
Were there any other ones you were unsure about for the stand names? I could probably, because I could look here like this index of songs for these artists.
Not necessarily like unsure of, but there was one that I was like, oh, I could just go with the popular one, but I feel like I need to quote educate some people. Because one of them was just called Hound Dog, and I was like, I could just go with the Elvis song, but fuck it. Let's go with the original Big Mama Thornton Hound Dog, which is basically the same song, but, you know, big black lady singing it.
Yep. Action Bronson did a song called Hound Dog.
Ooh.
It is not the same song.
Nope. Oh, that's right. I was like, there was one stand named Leica Stone, but it's Leica, like, you know, the dog that went into space, Leica Studios, Coraline. And there's no real song named Leica Stone, so I had to look up like normal songs that's like, oh, it's like a stone. And the one that I came upon that I was like, you know what? Sure. is the Audio Slave one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably the best one.
Oh, good boy.
Oh, there was also Alice in Chains, and I was like, what song for Alice in Chains?
Oh, there's a lot of good ones.
Exactly, yeah. And I went with Wood.
Wood?
Wood.
Yeah. Yeah, Wood's one of their best ones. You didn't want to go with Them Bones?
Nah.
Or Nutshell?
Nah.
Or Man in the Box?
Oh, Man in the Box was close, but I feel like Wood is like a better fit for, you know, little girl Alice, as in Wonderland.
Or Rooster?
Yeah.
Rooster's better for like a grizzled, like veteran type of character.
I don't know what to do. Oh, okay.
Angry Chair's a good one.
Oh, there was one that was Jimmy Eat World, and I was like, you know,
I mean,
for this
obviously there's the middle.
there's the middle, but I was like, that doesn't really fit this like giant mouth horrible monster creature. You know what does? Pain. I did not know that Flower People was a Spinal Tap song.
Uh-huh.
So that was a little surprising. Oh, that's right. Because I told you about how, you know, I came across that one random K-pop, not K-pop, K-rap song named Yaga. And I was like, oh, I might have some trouble when I have to do Baba Yaga. And as it turns out,
G2's the name of the band, right?
What?
G2, that's the name of the band, right?
Yes. And as it turns out, the Baba Yaga, the song that I was seeing around, very interesting because it's. Do I need to like? I don't know what I need to do against this boss. The Baba Yaga song that I came across was, I think, from the John Wick soundtrack, and it was, and it's basically this like super hard, loud, screamy metal song with half the vocals being in Russian. And I was like, you know what? Sure, okay. Let's have some like Russian death metal. Why not?
Let's jump scare the audience.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Rest in peace, headphone users.
Kind of, a little bit.
I looked at the album list from G2, and one of their albums is just called Throwing Up Butterflies.
Oh, that's a pretty good name.
Target lock. Gotta hide behind something.
God.
No fair. I blasted you, Tank.
Genuinely no clue what I am to do. No. Okay.
Psychic blasting, jerk.
All right, I think I know.
Rats. That tank is armored like a tank.
You said it, Raz.
Man, I am so smart. Soft gelatinous underbelly? Here I come.
Gelatinous? Alright, see, now I understand this fight. Over here, stupid. What the fuck? Oh, jeez. Okay, go, go, go.
Happy New Year! Mufasa the Lion King has been shortlisted for the Razzie Award for Worst Sequel or Remake.
I told you that yesterday.
Yeah, but like I'm looking at this commentary someone added to this.
Uh-huh.
That the reason that these live-action remakes don't work is because fantastical concepts are meant to be animated without the limits of the real world. I've seen so many people say they can't even distinguish which one is Mufasa. That should not be the case.
Yeah.
Gotta hide behind something.
You know why it works in the original Lion King? Because you can very clearly tell which one's Mufasa, which one's Simba, which one's Scar, which one is Nala.
Uh-huh.
Even though they're all lions, and that's it.
Yep.
They're all feral lions that just talk. Like, you can tell them all apart.
Yep.
From a distance, which is the important thing, I think. If you can't tell these characters apart from a distance, maybe your character design's not distinct enough.
Yeah. The only reason I could tell, like, in posters for Mufasa Lion King, is that, like, which one's Scar, which one's Mufasa, is that, like, one of them is... Oh, that's loud. One of them is so very slightly lighter than the other. What the fuck is this? Oh, God. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Okay, at least you start me here. No wonder it's Dogen's brain is so dangerous. At least he's not, you know, blowing me up.
Why does someone not know how to scoop the litter box after they've had the shit? It wasn't me. Well, it was fucking Wani. It's disgusting.
Love that. Love that video.
Is this a nightmare? Or a plan? Or both? Wait a minute.
Rasputin, I'm sorry. I had to abort the experiment. Something unbelievably urgent has come up and I must leave immediately.
I know! You'll never believe—
Hold that thought. In a rush. Official Psychonauts business.
Wait!
I can't get it on the thought. They're working with brains.
Yeah.
You forgot your...
Hey, that white room.
I know. It's from Oleander's mind. I think I was in the coach's dream that whole time. Ever since I stepped through the static in the caravan, it felt funny. I knew I wasn't obsessed with meat.
But Maury is. And was stealing psychic brains to arm a fleet of deadly tanks.
Oh, hey.
She's waiting for me down by the
The Tsunami Aftermath thing I told you about tomorrow, Sunday. I think it's Sunday morning, 2 a.m., so like 11 p.m. on Saturday for you. They're showing Interstellar 5.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, Interstellar. Yeah. Let me make sure that's the time so I'm not telling you any lies. Saturday? Okay, no, it's Saturday at well, I guess it is. Yeah, Saturday at 11. Yeah, for you. Oh wait, no, it'd be 8 for you. It'd be 11 for me. I thought it was Sunday over here. Yeah, 8 for you, 11 for me.
It'd be over here.
Bobby! Uh-oh. Look, I can explain. Jeez, it sounds like you caught a bad cold.
Maybe. But listen. I traced the psychic interference back to Coach Oleander's radio. He's been broadcasting his insane plot all over camp in his sleep.
So he's really kidnapping children and stealing their brains to make weapons.
Yes! Isn't that great?
What? How is that great?
Because this is an honest-to-goodness psychic emergency.
Sasha's not here. He left on some official Psychonauts business.
Mia left a note saying the same thing.
Lily, a deranged madman is building an army of psychic death tanks to take over the world. And there's no one who can stop him, except for you and me.
Oh my god! Let's make out!
What?
Sorry, I'm just so excited. Since you showed up, Raz, things are so much more exciting. Sinister death plots, mad scientists, hideous monsters.
Make out?
How long have I ignored what this camp had to offer? Everything's new to me now thanks to you. I mean, look at this flower.
You mean like kiss?
How many years have I been coming here and I've never even noticed a cool flower like this before? Oh no! You didn't just hit my boyfriend!
Lily!
Let's get him!
I can't swim.
Well, then use the bathysphere at the end of the dock. Quick! While the flipper prints are still glowing.
Are you coming? I don't know how to drive that thing.
I can't. I have to check on the other children. Yes. If the brains are out, they'll need supervision. And possibly refrigeration. And how can you not know how to operate a bathysphere? Haven't you ever been to summer camp before? Now get a move on before that girl gets overly digested.
Partially is fine. Overly, then there's a problem. That's the wrong button. Okay. Come on, dude.
Okay, I'm reading some reviews on Letterboxd for the Lupin movie I saw earlier today. Lupin the Third, Island of Assassins. Here we go. 3 stars. Lupin is so distractingly off-model in this. He looks exactly like an animated David Tennant. This is the 3rd Lupin flick that I've watched, and it definitely lacks the artistry and emotion of Miyazaki's Cagliostro and the auteur weirdness of Seijun Suzuki's Gold of Babylon. The plot is some foo-for-all about an island full of assassins and a ninja lady who's really sad, but she's also pretty cute, so Lupin wants to help her. On a technical level, it's very solid, especially compared to the messy Babylon, but conversely, it's far more forgettable. It's also strangely violent for a Lupin pick. Yeah, this movie's really violent, actually.
Yeah, you mentioned people just getting fucked up.
Yeah. Here's another one. 3.5 stars. I really enjoy when the Lupin movies get really dark and graphic because it happens so little, but it immediately adds a large amount of stakes to the story. The entry might be Lupin's bloodiest as well, and it has a lot of other stuff to enjoy. The opening is awesome, the movie-only characters are genuinely interesting, and a lot of the action's great. But damn does the pacing of this movie stink.
Ooh.
Large chunks of it are poorly scripted and may have some interesting ideas scattered around, but aren't well developed enough as a whole. It's still entertaining in those moments, but developed well could have made this one of the best Lupin movies. The infrastructure was there, but the middle chunk really fumbled what could have been a touchdown. I still highly recommend it, though. It has its issues, but when it hits it out of the fucking park. And the emotional stakes of the film were actually engaging and interesting. Lupin is just so goddamn good. Five stars. Who knew TV movies could be this ridiculously good?
Yeah. Just never noticed you were here.
4.5 stars. One of my favorite TV specials, if not the favorite. I don't miss, however, the Funimation dubs mispronouncing Lupin, Goemon, and Jigen, though.
Lupin, Gomon, and...
Goemon, and...
Goemon.
and Jigen.
Jigen. That's funny.
Rasputin, come up here.
I mean, in a second, dude. Alright, I guess we gotta do this first. Fuck. Okay.
You're the only one left, son. Can't even make a connection with Sasha or Mia right now for some reason.
Sasha said he had some official Psychonauts business.
Impossible. I would know it if they did. No, something's happened to them. Rasputin, listen. You're the only one who can stop Oleander now.
What about you?
I can't leave this cave, Rasputin. Not as the Ford Crawler you know.
What? Why?
Years ago, I was in a terrible psychic duel that left me barely alive.
Yeah, I read about that. They said your psyche was shattered, that you lost your mind. But you seem fine to me.
Yes, when I'm down here, near the Titanium Motherlode, the concentrated power of the Titanium pulls my thoughts together, keeps me like my old self. But if I leave this sanctuary, my psyche becomes disjointed, and I fall into one of my other personalities, with no memory of who I really am. I'd be no use to you unless you needed something raked or mopped.
Well, you can call headquarters and get help.
The Psychonauts won't listen to me. They wrote me off as a loon years ago. That's why Sasha and Mia have to take on all my missions. Headquarters doesn't know I'm the one behind the assignment, so they'd never get approved. But Sasha and Mia seem to be out of commission now. You have to be my field agent, Rasputin. Are you ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Good. You have to find where that monster took the girl. And if you locate any of the other children's brains along the way, bring them back to me for recranialization. Understand?
Ew. I mean, yes, sir.
I do not remember. Where is
In recognition of your hard work, dedication, and mental agility, I'm proud to bestow upon you the official merit badge for invisibility.
Oh, cool. I love legally distinct Gonna Fly Now.
Yeah, it's just the Rocky theme. Yeah.
It's
legally distinct, the best kind of distinct.
Oh, I love how that looks.
Okay,
that's fun.
Let's play a game. Look out, another sensor. Oh no, you're out of ammo.
No, I'm not.
You are now. Here are the rules. Take this guy out, but if he sees you at all, you lose. Go get him. Hey, where'd he go? Oh, well done. That's the power of invisibility. I think I've heard the kids around camp refer to this technique as silent but deadly.
Okay. Oh god, the last time I saved was 3 hours ago.
Save! We'll risk doing it again.
And for some reason, I can't see nothing.
Save it!
Hopefully it doesn't, like, take me back to the dark void of darkness. That's new. That's yeah. Oh, there's an autosave. Oh, cool. All right, there we go. Let's get out of here. That's ooh. So earlier in the New Year's stream, you know, the first big one, like after the first game, after mouthwashing, and during the first break, I was like, all right, it's time for what is now going to be a yearly tradition, the CheezVT character, stream character Hunger Games. I do not remember who won the first one. I can tell you, straight up, Arale won the second one.
Like your levitation ball and what have you and whatnot. Sold to the big-headed kid with the gloves. What else can I do you for?
That's it for now.
All right, go get more airheads and...
Hey, buddy.
Bacon.
Can I change the color of my levitation ball?
Like, say, to what?
Oh, that's a lot of colors. Oh, wow. I wish there was like black. I wanted to see, I want to see what that looks like.
Okay.
Hope that makes you feel pretty.
Nothing more to report at this time.
Crawl her out. Come on back. Support your local merchants.
Ooh. Yeah. That's fun. I like that. Get in there. Ooh. Ooh.
The creature's prints are still glowing. The creature's prints are still glowing. This must be where he brought Lily.
Hey, cramps. Oh, I need that.
I just smashed the Krampus.
I just smashed the Krampus.
The creature's prints are still glowing. This must be where he brought Lily.
So, recently, I know you probably don't watch his stuff. Recently, LS Mark put out one of his, like, watching every episode of a cartoon and ranking the episodes type videos, and it was for Futurama. I was kind of surprised how, in retrospect, there are so very few episodes that one would actually call bad. Like, they're not all bangers. A good, like, I would say, like, 2/3 of them are bangers. But, like, no, the ones that are, like, actually properly bad are, like, single digits.
Even in the Comedy Central run that people seem to hate for no reason.
Even in the Hulu run.
There was a Hulu run?
Yes, because, like, it ended with it like the Comedy Central run ended, and it was like, oh, it's the final ending, and everyone likes it. But then there was a run on Hulu, and people don't like it.
I don't remember that run.
Because it was fairly recent.
Because it was on Hulu.
Exactly, yeah. And, like, even LS Mark, who is, like, known contrarian and Sonic fan, even he was like, you know what? As bad as the Hulu run may be, I'm not even saying, like, the episodes are, like, just outright awful. They're just, like, you know,
I like how
they're okay.
I like when Triumph did his election coverage back in 2016. He was being, at one point, and when he was at the RNC, he was being escorted out by, like, these, like, security, whatever. And someone said, "Who are your?" It's like, what? You're here under what auspices? And they said, "The Hulu auspices." And it's like video on demand if you demand reruns of Cheers.
Man, so weird to think how we live in a world where reruns a concept that, like, you know, could have, like, not saved television, but, like, you know, at least made sure that, like, television would continue to exist, just stopped existing.
Huh.
It's like like, not entirely, but, like, people don't care about reruns anymore.
Well, some folks just don't care about TV anymore.
Yeah.
Legit.
There's that bit in I think it's like one of the April Fool's episodes of iCarly, where, like, you know, to end the episode, Spencer is, like, doing, like, a Doc Brown impression, and he's like, reruns? Where we're going, we won't need reruns. And in retrospect, oh, Yeah, that's true.
Someone just in a server I'm in posted a video, 45-second clip of footage of the Tekken girls like Xiao Yu, Asuka, Lily, Elisa. I know I'm forgetting one because that's. Hold on, who was the last one? Xiao Yu, Asuka.
Anna? Yeah.
Miharu, I think.
Miharu, yeah.
Miharu, yeah. And they're all fighting like Heihachi inside a giant Heihachi robot, and they kick its ass, and it's like, oh yeah, girl power, and it's like, oh, and the animation is the Tekken style, it's real cool, and then it's like, oh, this is from a pachinko machine, cool. The misery continues.
Oh man, like until we get Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta or whatever it is, like we just got to live with the fact that the best looking version of MGS3 is just in a pachinko game.
Cool shit, say, for non-canon pachinko machines and nothing else, wouldn't be the first time.
Hey, at least no one's clamoring for the cutscenes from the Castlevania pachinko game.
I'm glad I don't know what that is.
Oh god, it's one of those ones that like people point out next to the Silent Hill one, where it's like, hey, don't you guys like erotic violence? That was the main tagline of the Castlevania one.
Erotic violence.
Erotic violence. Yeah, exactly. And you know, I don't even need to say anything about the Silent Hill one. Hit the lever.
Hit the lever. Last time I engaged in erotic violence was Castlevania Judgment. Because I made Camilla.
Oh, yeah.
Because one of her things is just Reality Stone.
Uh-huh.
You know the thing they had to change in Marvel Infinite?
Yeah.
She can do that.
And it's just as busted as it was in Base Infinite.
It's not as busted because she can't spider web ball immediately after, but like, man, it's pretty close.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, well, not because it's not like she can fire 2 of the projectiles at once if you like short hop out of the second one, but like it's not quite as oppressive as web ball Reality Stone, but it's pretty close.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, because these somewhat track you. It's like, okay, what are you gonna do?
Oh, this fucking... Oh, God. It's that one episode of Camp Lazlo with the sea lamprey. You know the one I'm talking about.
I sure do.
Man. Why? I was going to say, why are the only notable episodes of Camp Lazlo the weird ones? That's why. It's because, like, they're the only ones anyone remembers. It's the sea. Oh wow. Okay. It's the sea lamprey, and it's the finale where it's like, oh, that's not Scoutmaster Olympus. That's just a weirdo. Maybe I need... I don't know. I don't know what I'm to do. Oh. Wish they could have gotten the proper the proper ending they wanted to go with for Camp Lazlo. As a Rocco fan, that would have been great. I mean, they got the ending. They just couldn't call him Heifer, is the thing. If they called him Heifer, you know, like, that'd be causing some legal troubles, but, like, that would be the ending.
I rewatched something. I rewatched one of the things that was on Tsunami Aftermath last night was Ronin Warriors. You remember that shit?
Ronin Warriors.
Yeah, that's such an odd thing to translate and put over here, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know how they were going to capitalize on Ronin Warriors. It was only one season in Japan, right?
Yeah.
Not like they were making a bunch of Ronin Warriors toys and selling them over here. As far as I know.
Uh-huh.
But, fucking, one of the characters, I saw, and it was, Lady Kaira.
Mm-hmm.
Lady Kaira, as they pronounce her. She's like this really cool ninja chick, and she's got this sexy voice, and she kicks two of the Ronin Warriors' asses by herself. And with two of the other Ronin Warriors' weapons and everything. And it's like, oh, it's really cool. And then I'm reading up about her, and then I read this line, which pisses me the fuck off.
Oh, cool.
Though several centuries old, physically she is 12 years old. God damn it! Every time! And like, this is especially egregious, because if you watch it and you see her, you're like, that's a grown-ass woman.
Yeah.
Like, fucking what?
But judging by the work done on it, I suspect Maury has mutated it.
It's like, why are you doing this?
Reminds me a little bit of fucking, I don't know, one of the Blaze Blue like spin-offs.
Oh,
no. The one with Naoto, Kurogane. Where like his analog of Rachel is this like really cute like older looking vampire girl looking like a teenager. But it turns out, like, as opposed to, like, Rachel, who's, like, hundreds of years old but looks like a kid, this other one, Raquel is her name, is, like, I want to say, like, 6 years old, but is still, like, body and mind of, like, a teenager. It's very weird.
Oh, I don't like it.
Yeah. What am I to do now? Rescue her, but where do I go?
Ooh. Teddy is not done speaking.
Crap. I do not know what to do now. Well, that's cool. Not paying attention and then just being like, hey, what do I do now?
Is there any Japanese like musician you'd like to meet? It's a very specific question. I realize this, but
Yes. There's two: Utada Hikaru and Tatsuro Yamashita.
I want to meet Masayoshi Takanaka.
You did. You have mentioned this before.
Yeah, I don't. I just want to thank him.
Not even just for sexy dance, but for
No, his whole body of work. It's. I don't think I've ever seen a discography so happy.
Yeah. Cool stream. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for stopping by.
And good day to you, Officer Lungfish. How are you today?
Oh, damp and happy, can't complain. And what are you and the wee one up to on this lovely day?
Oh, just obeying the law as always. All posted directives followed to the letter.
Ah, good to hear. Not a one of us want any trouble, that's for sure.
All right, ma'am. You don't need to bootlick so hard. Ah, we're a kaiju.
Don't you hate when that happens?
Just you wake up and you're a kaiju. I don't know. I feel like that'd be fun, at least once.
To Cochamata Tower and destroy it. Legally distinct Godzilla theme.
It really is, like, so close.
Excuse me. Were you talking to me?
Ow! My ears!
I'm sorry.
Oh my god!
Are you okay?
He's dead.
Oh geez, I'm sorry.
Don't worry. Every member of the Resistance is prepared to die, fighting the tyranny of Cochamara.
What's Cochamara?
He's a giant monster like you, Goggalor. He brainwashed and enslaved almost everyone in Lungfishopolis.
That stinks. So hey, have you seen any other humans around here? I'm looking for a girl called Lily.
The government archives might have some information about your young girlfriend, Goggalor.
I don't know if she's really my girlfriend. I mean, I think she...
I only meant that she is your friend who was a girl, Goggalor. To access the archives, we must first destroy the broadcast tower Cochamara uses to control the populace.
Check. I'll go smash that then.
Wait, Goggalor. In order to reach the tower, you'll need to pass through that wall of lasers. But you'll never make it through the lasers without our help.
So are you gonna start helping soon?
First, I need you to do something for the Resistance. Punch a hole.
Oh, I just realized it's Steve Blum.
My comrades.
Yep.
It's a little bit of a different.
How about getting me past
Freedom.
Right. We stole the shield power module from Cochamara. It's too big for any of us to operate, but it should work for you.
I don't know if shameless is the word.
I don't know, cause like.
Hey, is this gonna upset Cochamara and all your little brainwashed neighbors?
No. I doubt it.
No. So, knocking down the prison and then breaking this laser shield thing, nobody's gonna get mad about that and start shooting at me.
No!
Maybe one guy would.
But what is even an entire navy of lungfish against the might and revolutionary zeal of Goggalor?
Wait, what navy?
Meet us at the dam, Goggalor, for freedom!
You got
freedom! Stars and stripes!
Okay, psychic shield.
I love the way he says that in that game.
Freedom! Stars and stripes. Not be able to.
Alright, Cheese, I am going to head off for tonight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch a couple things, play a couple songs, and go to bed.
Yeah.
Send me some songs when you can, okay?
You got it.
I kind of don't care what they are, but send me a bunch.
Uh-huh.
Take care.
See you later, buddy.
The peaceful city of Lungfishopolis is under attack tonight by a hideous, gigantic monster the terrified citizens have named Goggalor. The Navy has responded quickly and decisively, dispatching its entire tank division to neutralize the creature. Soon, authorities say, everything will return to normal or better. Kidnapping human children is good.
This guy needs a duffel bag tag. This guy needs a duffel bag tag.
This guy needs a duffel bag tag.
It's Goggalor! He hates children!
He hates children.
Everyone! Here comes Coach Amara! No! Stop. Run!
Oh no! It was the orphanage! For dogs! It was the puppy orphanage, everyone! No way! I spoke too fast! It's you, Gotham!
Palm bomb upgrade. Oh, it disappeared. Whoa.
Well, things have gotten a little embarrassing for Gagalore. Recently surfaced information has strongly linked the previously intimidating monster with common low-life criminals. Earlier tonight, Gagalore broke some of his jailhouse cronies out of the slammer so they could enjoy a night on the town, popping pills and soliciting inexpensive cogs. Well, there is for one nasty hangover. Our beloved Navy has come up with a high-tech new invention. Trucks armed with hyper-electricity. Kidnapping children do not harm the brains.
Do not harm the brains.
Why doesn't the Navy electrocute it?
I don't think that's gonna work.
I don't want to come back until Chalmers do something. My car!
Hooray!
Destruction and terror continue as the hulking, godless child beast carves a bloody swath through our helpless city. Our noble, all-volunteer Navy has been surprised only by the senseless lust for mayhem that seeps from the twisted black lump of a heart in this creature, still known only as Gagalore. Though it loathes violence in all its forms, the Navy has no choice but to activate its anti-monster turrets, which it guarantees are 100% monster-proof. Not get caught stealing children.
Oh my god. Did that actually kill me? My cheese shop. My cabbages.
you'll never get to Kochamara Island.
But I thought...
There is no I in T, Gargalore.
Yeah, but there's an I in Squish, so watch it. I'll go take out your laser tunnel, but then we're gonna talk about who's running this revolution.
Kochamara, save us! It's Gargalore! Run! Please don't kill me, Gargalore! It's Gargalore! He hates children!
I'm sorry. I must go to the bathroom again. One moment. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme.
Freedom! Freedom!
Yeah.
Freedom! So, this big monster, is that the best you could do?
We were short on time, and he is good at smashing things.
Doesn't look like much to me. Come on, let's blow this joint.
Hey, you're welcome.
Sorry about him, Gargalor. He's been in prison a long time. He's the only pilot the Resistance has, and he has an excellent plan. Meet us at the dam so we can put it into action.
Traveling in a very natural way. In a very natural manner. What?
I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think that's gonna work.
Why? Why not? Don't you know? I'm low on... I can't see. Low on resources. I'm gonna die.
Smokes! Those goggles are 5,000 meters tall!
Ah, now you see the genius of our plan, Gargalor.
First we print flyers, then we spread them all over town with my blimp.
Winning over the hearts and minds of Lungfishopolis in as soon as 6 months.
6 months?
You don't like our plan, you can come up with another one.
Yes, we are busy. We have to select card stock and then find a decent but inexpensive printer within the week.
Have you come up with a better plan than the pamphlets yet?
Yes, it's called Turn in Goggalor for reward money. Hey, what are you doing up there? Hey!
Hey. I need that.
I don't think that's gonna work.
Cool. Oh, I knew it was like lives counter, but that's weird that it's like you're only allowed 5 lives. That's strange. fake ass Chinese and Japanese writing. It's so funny. Oh, dude, come on. Jeez. Attack power and palm mega bomb. It's got a palm bomb. See him before he hit the ground. Oh. Didn't know that was called a palm bomb.
We're here with the star of the popular sitcom Trouble in the Bubble, Buddy Finn. Buddy, what's your take on the Goggalore situation? Is he just misunderstood? No way! I hate Goggalore. I can't imagine any one of my fans siding with the monster. He hates everything lungfish care about. Air, water, family, the economy. Buddy, you'll be happy to know that the Navy has decided to pull out what they're most famous for. Airplanes. So rest assured, we can all look forward to Goggalore's imminent death. And to seeing you, buddy, every Thursday night at 8, right here on LBC. Thanks. And I'd just like to add that if anyone kidnaps a human child, they should take them quickly under the lake to the abandoned insane asylum.
Goggalore, come in. We have commandeered these vessels in your name.
We can put them in position to help you cross Kochamara Channel to get to Kochamara Island and destroy Kochamara Tower.
The thing is that, although we have the utmost faith that you will soon contain the area, Goggalore, we
just think it best to
we've decided to maintain our position out here.
Just until you clear the area of all hostiles.
Yes.
for insurance reasons, Goggalor.
Yes, that, and for freedom.
Can I get off? Cool, thanks. Time to start this very interesting part. Oh my god, it's the one with the thing that I need. Cool. Ah, why would you do that? I'll kill you. Hold on. No, no, get off. Get off, you fucker. No! Now the pickups. Please, for the love of Mike. Help me, for the love of God, help. Like a hero. Oh my god. Am I able to shoot while I'm climbing? Please, I hope. Oh,
freedom!
Okay, cool. Cool. Come on. Wait. Ooh.
Well, we're sorry to report that the miserable and incompetent lug-faced Navy is all but sunk. Great work, losers. Now, Kochemara himself will have to come all the way down here just to save our worthless hides. Authorities are calling for a big parade in Kochemara's honor after he clobbers the annoying giant Goggalor. And if the parade is big enough, Kochemara promises not to destroy the city. Brush teeth more often, don't drool so much.
Hey everyone! Here comes Kochemara!
Oh, I was hoping it would be like a turtle looking like Gamera, but sure. Big weird Oleander Toku guy. Yeah, I was a circus kid. What are you? Weirdo in a suit. Oh god, you're huge.
Give up while you can, Goggalor.
I know it's you in there, Coach. I don't know what you're broadcasting from, but I'm gonna find out and make you show me
Kochamara does not speak giant monster boy language.
The only word you're gonna need is ouch.
Deadly triangle beam.
Triangle beam.
Ram.
You missed.
Deadly triangle beam.
Ah.
Overly intricate combination. Hard to avoid. Area attack. Mighty round. Overly intricate combination. Hard to avoid. Area attack. Area attack. Mighty overly intricate combination. Hard to avoid. Area attack. Mighty ram.
You missed. That first one, there was no delay. The fuck was that? Get out of here.
Overly intricate combination. Hard to avoid. Area attack. People of Unfishopolis, I'm sorry I let you down.
Finally. Okay, Tower. Get ready for Goggle.
What a thrill. With darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I sink and I melt into... alright.
Fine. Take control of this freaky toad. I don't need him to nab children for me anymore. I've got the brain of a little girl back in my lab that's strong enough to power a whole army of Psycho Blaster death tanks. Huh? What?
You've got the brain of a little girl.
I said in my lab.
I think you've got the muscles of a little girl, too.
Oh my god. Dude, this is not the time to be making fun of him. Good one.
Human child.
Who is that?
It is I, the creature whose spirit was once, over here. Behind you. Yes.
Oh.
The creature whose spirit was once enslaved by the evil one. You have unchained my soul, and now I shall repay you, powerful human child.
Oh. Great. Well, okay. Show me what you did to my friend Lily.
By the drowned spirit of Oblongata, it is done.
Ooh.
When it is your wish to travel across the lake, you may return to either shore and summon me with that.
Thanks, hulking lungfish. You know, you really aren't as hideous as people say.
You may call me now by my true name, Rasputin. The name given to me by my people.
And what name is that, noble lake creature?
Linda.
What a magical lady.
What a nice young lady. What in the heck is that? Oh, it's a bracelet. Oh, I got everything. Wow. Cool. So, okay. Also, now you want to work with my controller. I accidentally hit load instead of save. Thank goodness I did. Oh. Okay, we're going to hit save instead of load because I almost got rid of like an hour's worth of progress. That would have been really bad. Okay, cool. That was spooky. Okie dokie. Now, that is going to be it. That is going to be the end of the stream. Don't pay attention to this. Don't look at this. That's no. Don't look at that. Tomorrow I'm not gonna stream. Just gonna hang out, do stuff. Not on stream. Sunday also nothing. Monday is when stream like normal. The normal cheese schedule will be revealed. Actually, it'll be revealed on Wednesday. Sunday, but Monday, oh, you're gonna see. Well, Sunday you're gonna see like what the new schedule, what cheese of the new year will be like. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm a little tired. I'm getting out of here. Anyway, see you later, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye.